experience is basically me going to LVO each year and doing a little bit better. So first year I went 1-5, and then this year I went 2-4.
Fantastic. Okay, well, welcome to the hobby. It's wonderful to have you. I'm glad your friend has brought you to us because yeah, the Aloha League is continually improved by the more and more people that come and benefit, join in its community. I have found at least.
Yep.
Um, I started playing 40K about 24 years ago. Um,
Oh, okay.
so that'd be in 2001.
That,
I was 8 years old, and yeah, one of my cousins had gotten the minis. And I went home and was like,
that
Mom, I
fifth
gotta
is that fifth edition at that point, if I remember
third,
correctly?
third.
Third. Okay.
Not that I literally knew what any of what was going on for the first even 20 years of playing this game. Just was playing
Of course.
Garage Hammer with my glorious communist space fish against my friends' psychic fungus soccer players. Uh, um, and I just got into the competitive scene. I've been playing in Alpha since competitively, or sorry, excuse me. I've been playing in the Aloha League competitively since 2020 or so, because I struggle greatly with anxiety in the build up to and playing of Warhammer 40K games. Ever since COVID started, just have a anxiety condition. That's life. And so this is great exposure therapy. And I find that continually I play and I meet and get to make friends with wonderful people like yourself. And um, that is what led me to then starting to play in real life in just before August of last year. Um, and I've had an absolute magnificent time. Every in real life tournament I've been to has been an absolute blast. I also attended or played in my first LVO earlier this year, and then very much looking forward to seeing many of my friends traveling from around the world to Las Vegas. I live here in Las Vegas,
Oh, okay.
so seeing many of my friends when they come to LVO as well again this year. Will you be in town in basically 30 days then?
I will not. No. I budget for like the one trip a year with my PTO. So I will probably not be there in October,
Oh,
but
because we're doubling up this year
yeah,
from January to October.
yeah,
Those bastards.
yeah. I wasn't ready for that. It'll be interesting though. So I mean, it'll be nice to space out my PTO a little bit more because I take a good chunk off in December normally, anyway. So
Okay, heard.
yeah, but yeah, no, I actually live kind of close by. I live in Arizona, so it's like a 5 hour drive up for me.
Oh, okay, got it. Very cool. Yes, I was down to Phoenix for the Scorched Earth Open in February, or maybe just north of Phoenix. Anyway, it was lovely. So that was great.
I think we might need to refresh the board state because I'm seeing a lot of floating artifacts.
Perfect. That's easy to do.
All right, yep, that fixed everything.
Um, Glorious. So now that we got everything set and ready, let me get into my little spiel, which is basically that the most important thing to me is that we have fun playing with our war dollies. That is what they are at the end of the day. We are playing with dolls. We are playing with fictional simulated dolls in our little fictional simulated war. And to that extent, I very much want to play by intent and not just to the word of your intent, but like truly giving, I believe in like the benefit of the doubt, right?
Of course.
And so what that means, I had a great example given in a judge channel earlier today, was a player was checking with his demonic incursion opponent over and over again. Okay, so I'm screened here, right? This is 9, and so that's screened 9, and then this is 9 to this, and there's 18 in between here, so that screen's 9, and it doesn't let the base in. And the demonic incursion player is just like, yep, yeah, yep, yep, that's all true. And then he's like, okay, so I'm fully screened. And the guy goes, I'm fully screened at 9 inches here. The closest you can get for a charge is like 9 inches. And the guy goes, you're fully screened 9 inches. Like right, just avoids answering the other question in this example, and then goes, all right, and so all my greater demons have 6-inch deep strike, and I can spend 1 CP to put 10 lesser demons in a 6-inch deep strike, and bam, bam,
Oh
bam, bam,
yeah.
bam, 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 and the game ends instantly. You've lost. And it's like, my guy, I'm fucking asking you about screening. I'm moving units to screen. You deep striking in between my units that are screening and where we said is not screened is absolutely a breaking of intent. And the example was, well, how do you punish this player? He played to the word of what his opponent asked. And my response was, yeah, but people don't do stuff to do nothing in this game. When people move a unit or like send a model into an area, they're doing something with it. So if the thing is screening and then you 6-inch, 3-inch deep strike all around me and I haven't screened you, we should have discussed that when I was moving my model to screen. So I will never do anything like that to you. I hate gotchas, and unfortunately my army does have 3 or 4 reactive stratagems, so I'll always try and bring them to your attention, and as we hopefully discuss whatever plays are going to happen on that turn or battle round. Does that all make sense?
That sounds great to me. I like to play by intent as well, so I'll make my intent on what a unit is doing and what my intent is to do clear. And then I have 1 or 2 gotchas in my list as well that I'll.
Yeah, right. The disembark and shoot me if I shoot a transport. We love it.
Burning Vengeance, yeah, 1 CP, and then also Immolation Protocols can catch people out as well.
Yeah, to put dead wounds on all the torrent weapons that Vulcan's handing rerolls to, for sure.
Yeah, because that could spike pretty hard. A lot of people think, okay, I'm going to take like 6, 8 mortals.
No. It could be 16 or 18 devastating wounds, absolutely. When you're putting whatever that many dice in the box twice, like, I don't know, 30 dice twice. Are there 6s? Okay, perfect. So then I always, so thing number, just because I've adapted this spiel from in real life, thing number 3 is the dice always go in the box. I will re-roll any dice that is not in the box. Unless I'm somehow making direct eye contact with you across the table and rolling it in the middle of the table, but I don't think I can see you in any way, so there's no way I should be able to make direct eye contact, so they should all go in the fucking box. I play on clock. I believe clock is both a right and a responsibility, and so as opposed to some others who do not believe that it is your responsibility, I believe it is, and so I will always endeavor to pass clock to myself if I am thinking about using a stratagem on your turn. Basically, I believe in game flow, and whoever's in active game flow should have the clock on them. So if I'm stopping in the middle of rolling saves to like contemplate a CP reroll, or I have multiple layers of saves, maybe a feel no pain, or a get back up, or any other mechanic that's inhibiting you from continuing to make attack rolls against me, I'll pass clock to myself. Otherwise, I will always intend basically, right, to just have the clock be on me if the game flow is on me.
Of course, and then I'll do the same thing, right? If I'm going to say, like, ponder an Overwatch, I'll ask you to pass the clock to me. I need a second to think if I'm going to Overwatch.
Absolutely, Basilisk. Yes, wonderful. Okay, so then you said you are not super familiar with the Tau Empire, so
I know the rules. I know your attachment rule. I know you get Saint Hits 1, battle round 3 and onwards. I know that you have stratagems that will let you improve your AP and gain ignore cover onto marked targets. I know that your army rule is basically to improve your ballistic skill by 1, roughly, right, through the use of marking targets.
The army rule is +1 ballistic skill, and if the units have the correct keyword, they will ignore cover with their ranged attacks.
Yep. I know that your scariest units are the Hammerhead, the Riptides, and then in terms of damage, the Sky Rays.
These 6, yeah. Yep.
I know that you've got a lot of scout moves between your Recruit and I believe also the Breachers and Pathfinders have a scout move, so I'm roughly familiar. I just don't have like play experience against them. I know your Vespids will uppy downing.
Yes, so I will try and fill any gaps here that are relevant, but basically it goes like the Vespid have Deep Strike and uppy downy every turn. Shadow Sun, the Ghost Skill, and the Stealth Suits are strategic reserves only. But for 1 CP on any turn of the game, any one of these 4 units can go into the air. And then they can come back down out of strategic reserves when I will. It is not like the other strats where they must come back down. I can just hang out up in there wait to rapid ingress or anything like that.
Right.
That's with these models. These 4 units and the Pathfinders all have infiltrate, so I have 5 infiltrating units, and then these 5 units all scout.
Yeah.
The front 3 all scout 7, and then the back 2 scout 9. The detachment rule, the army rule is basically I do this. 1 unit gets the observer arrow, and 1 of your units gets the spotted marking. And then my entire army that does not have arrows next to them and is not an auxiliary gets buffs when shooting into a spotted target.
Right.
And those buffs are baseline plus 1 ballistic skill, and then the other sort of layers of buff I can activate are ignores cover is the second layer of buff if the unit that has the arrow has a marker light, and then reroll 1s to hit and wound if the unit that has the arrow is specifically a stealth team. So that means my entire army into 2 of your units is plus 1 ballistic skill, ignores cover, and reroll 1 to hit and wound. And then on turn 3, 4, 5, I will pick up sustained hits all the time. And also, if I'm not the arrows, ignore modifiers to hit or ballistic skill.
Right.
So then it's like smoke is useless. Like AOC is still relevant. Modifier to the save. But it's a lot of damage. As far as movement goes, there's not a single unit in this army that will relevantly advance and shoot you. But every single one of the battle suits, so that's all 6 of these units, is eligible to fall back and shoot with all of with its relevant guns.
Right, and then you're getting that off a stratagem, if I remember correctly, right?
No, it is army-wide, or so it's unit-wide, because it is datasheet based. It is a datasheet ability for each one of these units. So unlike the uppy-downy, which is one of these guys' stratagem, the fallback and shoot is just all the time on all of these units.
Okay, good to know.
The biggest stratagems are the uppy-downy, and then my infantry can get back in my transport if you charge them. Is the second stratagem. So these 20 models here, if there's no one in the Devilfish and you charge them, someone gets back in. That is
emergency embarkation. I used to run a repulsor.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly the repulsor. And then my most important, most impactful stratagem by far is going to be photon grenades. And that's on these 5 units in the front, the Kroot, the strike infantry, and these 4 units in the front.
Okay.
And photon grenades says you're -2 to charge rolls. It's just no restrictions. It's a stratagem. When you declare me as the target of a charge, you are -2 to your fucking charge rolls. And then additionally, you must attempt a battle shock test. It's hard to understand at first why it's so good, but understand that it is one of the best stratagems in the game. Because there are so many situations where you need OC after you arrive from a charge, or you're trying to use a stratagem after you arrive from the charge. And all of that stuff just turns off when you fail the coin flip battle shock that you cannot auto pass. And then additionally, right, the lowest you can roll on a dice is 1, so I can't make you roll a 0 on your charge. It just means that if you roll a 2 or a 3, those are both 1, and then a 4 is now Snake Eyes. That's just, I will always be reminding you, hey, if you're considering a charge here, know that if it's like a 9 out of Deep Strike, I'm going to make it an 11, or know that if, you're going to move and it's like a 6-inch, that's actually an 8, it's on the wrong side of 7 for you, because I can spend this 1 CP, and there's no restriction on visibility or range. It is purely, did you select one of my eligible units as the target of a charge? Photon grenades. They can't be an engagement range. So I can't use it on the first unit to charge if there's 2 units charge. Or I have to use it on the first unit to charge if there's 2 units charging, and I want to be able to guarantee use it.
Right, and that applies to your Kroot, your Pathfinders, and your Breachers. Okay.
Yeah, it's all these.
All right, good to know.
Okay, so those are my Gurchas. I will try not to use any of that on you in a despicable way. Um,
Sure.
uh, let's go over your list real quick if we can.
Sure. All right. So, have you played against Firestorm before?
Yes.
All right. So, shooting gets very scary when I get up and close. I have a few pretty good stratagems and a lot of like
Yeah,
okay
you can
stratagems.
push very good. You can push breakpoints very nicely, where like eradicators are shooting into a T10 tank and they're on fives, and you go, oh no no, I'm +1 strength, I'm on fours, I'm within 6-inch range, I'm +1 to wound, I'm on threes, right? So you
Yep.
can get like +2 to wound from your combination of abilities.
I don't believe the +2 the wound will stack that way,
Well,
does it?
no, because it does stack that way because you're
Well,
improving
yeah,
your
it'll say yeah,
strength and
yeah,
then
yeah.
+1 to wound for the
Hitting the
modifier.
breakpoint.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I,
That's
I
what.
thought you were referencing the Oath of Moment +1 to wound, which I
Oh,
assumed
right,
that.
which you also have access to, obviously. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. I wasn't, but
So,
you're so correct.
so big things. Both my lieutenants have enhancements. So, lieutenant is rocking Champion of Humanity to ignore modifiers against the unit. So
Oh.
if you have any kind of -1 to hit, -1 to wound, or anything like that, anything that doesn't improve your save, I will just flat out ignore it. This also applies to like things like any modifiers to leadership.
That's this lieutenant.
That's this lieutenant
Yes. Okay, sorry. And
who,
where I was phased out of existence, that is Champion of Humanity.
yes,
Okay. So, but wait, it says modifiers to their characteristics and to any roller test made for them.
yes,
Okay, great. So you don't ignore me setting damage to 0. No, you would, because you
yeah,
ignore
yeah,
me modifying the damage
yeah,
characteristic of your
yeah.
weapon. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. It's a weird rule. It's gone through a few erratas,
Yes, and I'm
but
always like, which version of ignore mods is this?
it's the same. It's basically the copy paste from I believe Trajan's data sheet, where
Yeah,
it's anything on
you
my
have the
data.
correct version. Yeah, it's anything on your data sheet I can't change. Because they're,
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, great. Thank you for explaining. So that lieutenant can attach to a variety of units. You don't have to tell me who yet.
Yep.
Uh,
And then this lieutenant here, the lone up lieutenant, has a adamantine metal, which makes him -1 damage.
uh, and then if I'm Melta or Torrent, it sets damage to 1 because that's hilarious.
Yes.
That'll
Yes.
matter. I have a bunch of Melta guns that move fast. So.
Yeah. However, so what's funny about this, and I pray one day this gets fixed, is that if you're within the Melta rule range, you still get that plus
Oh,
modifier.
of course, yes, because it's a
Yeah.
set effect. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not well written, but it is. But it sets the d6 to 1.
Yeah.
Um,
It sets the d6 to 1, but but like a
yeah,
knight's thermal length
it's
to like
still
pick him up.
+6. Yes, exactly. Hey, he might high roll to feel no pains. Still, it's not
It might high
impossible.
roll, yeah, yeah. So he's a lot tougher to take down than might first appear.
Okay, perfect. And then
Uh,
Adrax is full wounds in melee, and Vulcan has full wounds in shooting.
Vulcan will pick a unit within 24 visible to him, and then army wide, all my torrent and melta weapons get wound rerolls,
Hell yeah.
and that activates in the shooting phase. Additionally, the spiel. He's basically the OG Norn, so he's OC 10 for Feel No Pain on his preferred
Yes,
objective.
on his preferred objective. Yeah. I just watched a fellow Tau player be like, "I'm gonna get him," and shoot like a Ghost Keel and Shadow Sun and Stealth Suits and a Sky Ray into him, and he was like, "I don't know, man. I'm alive on 3," and I was like, "Yeah, that's because yes, that's how that would happen. He's fucking 2
Yeah,
up, 4 up."
2 up, 4 up, 4 up. Yeah, it's pretty good. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Like you said, I have the get out of my transport and shoot you back if you shoot me. It provided you're a legal target and you're within range.
Yeah, obviously.
I can I can get back in a transport if I'm within wholly within 6 and it's empty. At the end of the fight phase, so if I charge you out of the land raider, say, and I kill a unit, and I manage to consolidate in a way that it puts me back with wholly within 6 of said land raider, at the end of your next turn, at the end of the fight phase, I can hop back in.
Yes, at the end of my next turn, right? Because
Yeah.
it disqualifies a unit that embarked in this same turn. So you don't
Yeah,
get
you
to
can't
do the fun
you cannot embark
Eldar
and
trick.
disbark in the same turn.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
core
yeah.
rule.
No, that's not a core. That's Wait, no, that's not a core rule. No, you can embark and disembark in the same turn. Eldar do it all the time.
Oh yeah, I mean they're acting out of phase, but yeah.
Well, your strat says that you can't do it. That's why
Yeah.
yours doesn't work. There's no core rule that stops them from doing it. It's purely just because your strat says you are forbidden.
Yeah. Yeah. Early 10th edition stratagem restrictions and all that.
Yes, was just making sure we're clear on why it doesn't work. So yeah, that sounds great to me, man.
Right.
Shall we get to it?
Yes. All right.
I'm gonna roll for veto. I got a 5. What do you got?
I got a 2.
Okay, so you will veto first. Which one of these missions would you like to veto, Corleone?
I would like to veto mission F.
Hidden supplies, hammer and anvil. F did no longer exist. Okay, very good. And I would like to and then I veto second, and I am against a bunch of fast-moving Marines. So which search and destroy am I vetoing? Let's veto the one with a non-safe. Let's veto this one. Veto mission I.
All right, cool. And then no Q, R, S, or T for us. So
yes, exactly. And random GW, and they added a bunch of letters between T and Z, and we don't play any of those either. No.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No. There we
hey,
go.
That works.
Quick and dirty mission A. There we go. The most vanilla 40k that can possibly exist.
That's great. Taking a hold. I'm back in 9th.
We're also on what are known to be the cursed Alpha League maps, Tipping Point. I will let you draw our doom from the Aloha League. Aloha League maps.
Aloha League. All right, let me give this a shuffle, and then what do we got? Necron terrain.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked to be on this map.
This is weird. I don't much care for it either. But
are you ready to be so fucked along with me? Yes, we together, brother, are so. Look at these DZs. You can't hide here. You can't hide here. You can hide here. This is safe. And then you can't hide here.
This is safe.
And you can't hide here. And you can. And this is safe. So we both have a nice little pocket that we get to sit in.
V.
Yeah, exactly. A little V that all of our vehicles get to hang out in. Did both of us bring a gajillion large hulls? Yes. Yes, we did.
I've
got 10 hulls. How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, and this guy's like 3 himself. You've got 6 hulls.
Well, hang on. Well, no, the Talos is going to start the game in the Storm Raven.
Oh, yes. We get to, so we roll off, we see the deployment, right? We read the mission primary, we go, yep, so it's just dirty take and hold, standard, on Tipping Point, on this layout, and then we're like, secondaries, whoa, do you want to take fixed? I don't.
No, I don't either. So we're both doing tacticals.
And then rolling off for deployment, I roll my same dice, I get another 5.
Where is... did they move the lock secondary button?
Yeah, they did move it. It's over here. I'm pinging it. It's next to your Storm Raven. Bang.
There you go. All right, secondary's locked in.
Because we're insane.
All right, would you like to roll off for attack and defender for deployment?
Yes, I did. I rolled a 5. I rolled the same dice, and it rolled a 5 again.
I rolled a 1.
Do you have any infiltrators or forward deploy or scouts of any kind?
I have 2. My lieutenant with combi weapon can infiltrate, and so can my infiltrator squad, and that's it.
Okay, got it. So, I will deploy first because that's best practice.
Okay.
And then we get after all of that, we do reserves and transports.
Yep.
And I am not shy to let you know ahead of time that everything is on the board except for the breachers who go in the devilfish so it doesn't explode.
I'm playing a straight up and down game, nothing reserves for me. For the purposes of transports, transport 1 will be the Redeemer and transport 2 will be the Storm Raven.
Okay, I'm going to number them as such.
All right. As for what's in the Redeemer, it's going to be the 6-man Blade Guard veterans.
As it should be. And they should have a character, I goddamn hope.
Yep, with Lieutenant and Adrex.
Okay, nice.
All right, inside the Storm Raven is the Brutalis.
Very powerful in that way.
And both squads of Eradicators.
Wait, what? He's using his rules good. No!
Normally, so I'm so excited for the pod stage to end because I can start Vulcan into transport and use his Forge Father rule appropriately. Because rules
Uh,
is written right now, it wouldn't apply because he has to be on the
no.
battlefield.
What?
Yeah,
Ugh.
before they rewrote his data sheet with his new model.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
All right, and that is all of. Oh, also declare attachments. Vulcan is going with the Inferno Squad.
Glorious.
All right.
And then no other attachments. So we've got one, two,
No,
three,
well,
four, five,
yep,
six, 7 drops. Are you aware of the? Is this the correct Storm Raven gunship model?
it is. Yep, that's. I own one. It's right next to me.
Okay, good. And then are you aware of the? It's the. It looks like. Well, actually, since it's this I'm not used to seeing this model, I guess.
Yeah,
Because there's another version of that model that's in Force Org that is
it's different. I don't
that's
think that's actually the Storm Raven gunship. I think that's the Storm Raven like assault ship or something along those lines. It's not the. It's not the correct model. It's
okay.
like it's a proxy I think someone made early on, but this is the more accurate model to like what it actually looks like. And then I tried to measure like what the flying stem would be as best I could.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, this makes me so happy. Um, because I was so worried that we were gonna have random Storm Raven problems, but it's pretty reasonable. Okay, yep, yeah, good. You have to tell me
Also,
if it's hover, right? That's what I was saying.
yeah,
It's
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 hover.
it's
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 hover.
hover mode, right?
Do not give me the aircraft keyword, please, for the love of God.
Okay. I was like, are we moving him into strat reserve with all of this stuff, or no? Okay, he's hovering.
No, no, we're not doing that.
Okay, great.
All right,
Fantastic,
so
my friend. So then, if you're ready, I am going to pass clock to myself and start with first drop.
all right, please go ahead.
Okay, bango. So what I would like to do here basically is I just want it to be true that if you do something over here, these Pathfinders can walk out in front of this building and shoot the fuck out of you. And that should be good. And then also threaten here. And then obviously I can do jail here because these guys go 14. And so I can just be, right, I'm going to start 9 inches away. And then I'm gonna start 9 inches away from your DZ. And then I'm going to end 2 inches away from any enemy model. And then that'll just put you in the jail. Obviously, if you set flamers up, then I just end 9 inches away on the scout and then don't move and settle for that. But if flamers are there, then you should be in the open and I blast you. So yeah, you can't be over here anyway. No scout, you said, right? Just
No
infiltrate.
scouts. Just
Sorry.
infiltrate.
Does lieutenant with combi weapon have a 6-inch scout? I can't remember.
No, he does not.
It's the flat 6 reactive. Yes. Yeah.
flat six reactive.
Okay. So then, what's the furthest that a unit could get and shoot my Pathfinders on turn 1?
Land Raider can move 12, advance, and shoot.
Yes. So if the Land Raider wants to deploy on the line and die if you go second, then it can still set up to not be able to shoot the triangle of where I'm going to put my Pathfinders are. So that looks good.
Well, technically, the Storm Raven moves faster as well, and 20 inches plus the advancing, it can also shoot.
Yes, but because it's
be...
in hover, if any part of its model is over any piece of terrain, you are in that fucking terrain, and I can shoot you.
Yeah.
It dies instantly to a single hammerhead, so I feel pretty okay about that. So then let me just check real quick again and go. Your Land Raider doesn't even fit this gap, so we're just gonna call this line fine. Bam, bam, bam. What's your maximum charge turn 1? Is Land Raider move, Land Raider disembark?
Yep. That would be the longest charge I could get.
So into this Photons unit, again, you'd have to suicide the Land Raider, move, disembark. You have a Photons charge, which means you can still fail on any result of 2, 3, or 4, which is insane that I get to do that. And then also you could potentially be battle shocked when you arrive. And because of the way I'm set up here, if you roll any sort of high charge and do succeed, you will be forced to base on this side of the wall, and then your entire unit evaporates. And so does your Land Raider. So I'm okay with that. So I want to save these positions and then go, I'm less than 15 from this wall, which means I have to move less than 6. Okay. So this guy could just go 7 to here. And that screen's 9. And then it's this tile. It's the middle of that tile that's 9. Okay, great. So then we go whoop, whoop. Just moving everyone 7 from this position that I've saved them in so that their
Sure.
positions are fully accurate to where they can get to. Bang, and then I need someone here. Perfect, and then you go here as well. Okay, and then this needs to be less than 18 inches so that you cannot come between me and the deployment zone behind me, and it is, and I will pass over to you.
All right, sounds good. Starting off, I will infiltrate my lieutenant with combi weapon onto my natural expansion here.
Give him to me.
Just right here is good.
Okay, and we are okay that if I go first, he is dead.
Oh, he's got load up, so I feel good.
Okay. That will not save him, but I respect that you feel good about it. Because I go 23 inches, right? So I will be over here. So this looks good. We go this way, and then I can go 23, and then I can see you wherever you end up. Looks good to me. So that piranha comes down right there. I'll pass over to you.
Intercessors on my home objective.
Very nice. Let me get that floor for you. Bang.
Right up against the wall.
Okay. Keep in mind that your intercessors should be short kings, and therefore should never be able to be shot by any of my units along any part of this wall from being taller than it. So you should always be safe there along the wall.
Yep.
Okay, I'll take clock back to myself then. I will take my stealth suits. And we are going to infiltrate a unit of stealth suits back here. That's not correct. We want... Where are you, boys? Oh, is this the WTC map where I can't get to the middle? It is. That's heinous. Okay, so we set up the double sticky these two then, which means we can go here and here. And is this good? This spot 7 to there works. But I want to be on the inside. Actually, do I want the piranha there or the riptide? Back to the drawing board. I hate these WTC maps. It takes me so long to figure out what to deploy where. Let's do Vespid. That's easy. You go 20. You shoot like this. 20 with a 25. I don't actually even think the gunship fits that way, but let's just pretend that it does. And then get a line of sight. And then put the Vespid down just off that line. Vespid down. I'll pass over to you.
All right, sounds good. Deploy my infiltrators on here as well.
Constantinder says, weak American commie fishies when they have to play clearly superior Europorean WTC-esque maps. That's hilarious. I love your use of Europorean. That's fucked up.
Oh, thank you, but I was all right. All right, and then I will pass back to you.
Okay. Thank you, Basilisk. We will ponder our life choices. How did we come to be here? Why are we in this place? Storm Raven gunship. You've got the 2 shots of something 3. Storm Strike missile launcher, and then you've
Yeah, Storm
got
Strikes, Plasma, and I have Melta. And I have Hurricane Vultures.
yes, yeah, and the Twin Melta is 18, and then the Plasma is strength 8. So let's see where this bad bitch can hide. So here's not bad, and then our 20 is gonna get us, knowing my flying distance is about here. Because we'll lose, yeah, we won't be able to get any further than this. Not from safety to start. Because if you go here, then I can shoot this model. So you have to be over here, and then you have to be on the board. Here you're dead. Here you're dead. There you're dead. Here you aren't doing anything. Yeah, so it's coming over here somewhere. So this is the easiest wall to get over. So yeah, so the maximum I'm having to deal with is something like, I guess, this.
That sounds about right for what I typically do with this thing.
Which means that the best you could possibly get in terms of line of sight is going to be this line. And not past it, not without endangering yourself. So I can do this. That goes there. Oh, okay. Is this going to do any better? No, okay, great. So that's the case, which means anything that doesn't proceed past this line is safe. And then if you come over here, you're dead. And if you come over there, you're dead. The virtue of me having 60-inch guns.
Yeah.
So yeah, so then that means I can put all of my tanks back here and or back here and have them be safe. Which means I probably want to start doing that. So then I need to remember where these units go. It's Riptide. Fuck, Riptide. We go. Just put stealth suits down, you idiot. Okay. Stealth suits come down here. I'll pass over.
All right, that's good. Good. Pick this back up for a moment.
Yes, thank you.
Let's see here. What am I going to play next? I need to stagger my deployment in such a way that I will get to actually, act on certain items before, I'm torn to shred by your guns.
Very interested to see what your maneuvers are here, for sure. That's one of the many reasons I love 40k. It's got a lot of interesting options.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out on the fly here. Overall, your toughness per model is pretty low, especially coming off the Death Guard game I just played.
Yes, yeah. The thing is that I'm about 80% as tough as them, and then I have twice as much stuff.
Right.
"14 wounds is a very relevant break point into an army such as yours that is constantly dealing 3 and 3 and d6 plus 2 damage.
Yep. I don't have much of a choice. I think I am just gonna have to deploy my Storm Raven here before I, car park myself.
Yep. Get it on the battlefield, baby.
Else to do, right? Just put it well behind the ruin.
You'll need to be entirely on the battlefield, but other than that, yeah.
Oh, okay. That thing's so fucking awkward.
Yeah, big planes. Yeah, you're looking for this, I think.
Yeah, that's the line I'm looking for.
On the battlefield, off the terrain.
Off
no
the terrain.
Line of sight.
All right.
No line of sight.
That's good. That's back to you.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a special good big boy. And how dare you impinge his honor in any way, shape, form, or creed?
Like if John Lennon can make this thing work, I'd like to try to like at least make it work half as good. But he's playing Stormlands, so
Sorry, wait, who did you say?
I think it's John Lennon.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. I think he's like the only other like really infamous Space Marine player who's like using a Storm Raven. I don't even see this thing that rarely. I think I've seen it like once or twice in like another list, like Germany at one point, reading like tournament results. And your Krutok Shredders will. It's got 7, I believe, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh, I didn't mean to delete that line. Whatever, it's fine. That was the line that the Pathfinders were hiding behind, wherever it was. Ah, too late now. Krutox Riders come down here. I'll pass over.
Sounds good.
Wholly inside the DZ, my apologies.
All right, Vulcan Squad is going to go right here.
Good big boys. Big good boys. Yeah, and they don't mind losing a couple of models to the indirect.
No, they will not.
Vulcan, get out of the fucking wall, my dude. There you go. I'm assuming you want everyone as close as possible, so I'm just moving them up.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to like set myself up for like an early turn advance, maybe snipe Pathfinders with 60 or so shots.
Snipe? That's a word for it. We can buy you more space here, brother. This guy can tuck all the way in like this, and then this guy can come up.
Okay.
And then that makes his line of sight less accessible to Pathfinders. Do I still get it? Probably. Yeah, guaranteed.
I mean, yeah, if you have it. All right. Pass back to you.
Perfect. Thank you, Basilisk. Or, sorry, actually, I didn't ask. What do you prefer to be called?
Basilisk is fine, or you can also just go with Alpha.
Perfect. So we do that. So what drops do you have left? It's the Land Raider and the Vindicator?
Yep. Big scary things.
Yeah, so scary. I'm so scared. Not nothing, not for nothing. We do this. This. And this. And I pass back over.
All right. I think it's Land Raider time.
We're time to raid some land. Yeah, if you're interested in what safety looks like, it'll be this line for you here.
It's awkward because I'm trying to like get it under the Storm Raven.
Sure. We can. I mean, you want to be on the line of safety, right?
Yeah.
So we gotta be this.
Probably, yeah. There's another good way to do it.
Can we use our ass more effectively? Yes. Powerful ass. Does that stop you from getting through this gap? Oh, bro, you can't get through this gap.
I thought sponsons and like overhanging wings didn't count for crossing terrain pieces.
No, there's no such rule as that.
I mean, if that's the case, then I just can't fit through any of these gaps.
Yeah, you can fit this one. Exactly. Yes, this one. And then if you deploy here, you can go that way. So knowing that, would you want to? Yeah, it was like knowing that. Would you want to then go here?
Yeah, probably. That'd be better off.
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe there's some maybe there's some tournament or something where that is in the bylaws or rules, but there's nothing that says that for the Alpha League.
I'm happy with that.
Let's let's actually get
My
you
on the
not.
base.
Yeah, I was like, let's get you not murdered by me. Turn one. How about? Uh, here. Okay, perfect. There you go.
All right, that's good. All right, that's back.
Um, here. So it's just the Vindy left. We want this Piranha to be able to get into position. So Piranha Gang. Actually, let me. You have one drop left. All right, let me not be a goober about it. Shadow Sun, guess what you get to do? You get to stand over here. And then the maximum you go is 24, right? There's no
Yeah,
way any. Sorry, the maximum you go is 26 from the Storm Raven gunship, which
yeah,
means if I
maximum.
am,
Yeah,
which means if I am 38 away from you, we're good. And then this is 37, but you have to do any amount of flying movement to move towards me, which means you pay some in up or down and lose, and then don't get to me. And then these guys need to be 24, and if you want the 12-inch charge, you can have it. And I will pass back over.
all right, all right. Last one, Vindicator.
Yes, the Vindy. Where he blows. Yeah, he can come in this spot now for sure.
Yeah, yeah, he can tuck in here pretty safely.
And then we whatever the Storm Raven Collider is, we know in real life that it's taller than these vehicles, and you don't have to worry about colliding with it, brother.
Yeah, no, yeah, yeah. Ironically, this thing is easier like to play with IRL than
Yeah,
on
than
the table.
TTS, which is insanity. But I guess what it is. All right, so I'm gonna take clock to myself. You're all done to play.
Yes.
Okay. So we have got a
A
goodly
good bit
number
left.
of drops left here. We have our We have our 8 main boys. Our Kroot. So let's get some Riptides down in positions, and let's get some tank chassis down in positions. So we want to go, where is my line of safety? It looks like this. Why won't it let me draw it above the thing? It just hates me. Okay, fair enough. And then, okay, so that means this Riptide can come here.
Like do that, I'm gonna go ahead and update the. I'm using an app to track my personal stats throughout the tournament.
Nice! That's sweet.
Trying to develop some metrics for myself on like areas I can improve.
Absolutely. That's good. That's good. So if I come any more out than this, then the line spills out into the front of the container. Is that reachable, though, actually? Buys me this. Does that get me the 10 onto this objective? It does. Okay. And then what can get to this line? Well, Vindicator has no fucking hope. The Infernus Marines can get there, but they're 12-inch range. So by being 33 away from them, it's not possible for them to shoot me. And then the Storm Raven gunship can get over to here, but with having to go 5-inch vertically and then 5 inches back down, there's just like no fucking way you're making it that far.
Yeah, no, it would be better to go like around through here. I would lose less movement doing that line.
Yeah, and you're not getting over to this red line anyway, so this Riptide is good here. And then we want to go, no vehicle is coming in from reserves and no vehicle has committed to being over on this line. That being said, someone needs to be able to get over here if you do commit to doing this. So it would be great if I could park this Skyray right here, have it not transgress this red line, and then also be safe. Oh, every one of my Tau tanks is wrong, by the way. Look at the Skyray real quick. You see how its base is spilling out its sides?
Oh,
Its real base size is this one.
all right.
Oh, and it exploded. That's okay. Um,
Were you were defender, correct?
yeah. In what sense?
For the purposes of tracking on this app on tabletop battles.
Yes, I was the defender. Yeah.
All right.
And then Storm Raven. So that's fine. We just need to make sure that because you can't disembark after you advance. So to get to this position, you would have to fly to. Let me mark your spot and go. That is 15, 16, 17, 18, and then this is 19, 20, up at 17 should be where it is. Perfect.
Yeah.
So that's your 20-inch move. You can advance, and then every inch is another inch. So even a 1-inch advance gets you beyond the building to some degree. 2-inch advance gets you more line. But then you can't drop. And if you want to drop here, you have 21-inch with Eradicators, and I'm outside that line. So there's no world in which the Eradicators from inside this Storm Raven can shoot me, and we are good to go.
How are you doing the reverse snap move when you pick up a model?
If you go to options and then go to game keys, oh, well, there's two ways. Either you can hit escape if you haven't dropped the model, but if you do want to drop the model, then in your options game keys, there's a save position, restore position. I've rebound a bunch of hotkeys, so mine are T and B. And you can see these pathfinders up here are actually my current copy. So I'll do this, and I'll put them where they're supposed to stand, and then I will hit B, and my the other unit snaps into position.
Oh, so the restore position?
Yes, the restore position.
That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. So we don't need both of these Pathfinder units right now. And then, so that's good. And then let me just deploy the rest of these guys. So it's basically like one Skyray comes over here, because again, there's no tank that's going to be on this side. And then we have the other Skyray on the other side, and he's ready to be able to get up into the middle here, aid and rotate, and then this Hammerhead just needs to be able to threaten from the middle building. Looks good. Okay, great. Just like this. And then we can be here. Because my engine is not real. My engine is 5 inches wide. And then the real question is, can this Riptide end up over here? And the answer is definitely it can. And so it will. Line here to the middle terminates in that container, which is again unreachable. Yeah, we can even just make it better for us. Right, there's no way for me to get shot from any direction. It's not possible. Because you can't get to in front of this container with any model of yours. And then you similarly can't get over to here. Just because the Land Raider going 8, even the Land Raider going 18, right, is like 16 in rotate gets you this far. And that's smashing through a massive wall along the way. So that should all be good. And then what we want to do is we want to be able to fit this gap, and we cannot. So can we stand in such a manner where we are a good normal boy? Yes, we can stand like this, and then that'll be able to get through like that. Okay. And then he can still shoot into the center, and he's a walker, so his like random parts don't give out line of sight when they are through an obscuring building. And so then the other piece of the puzzle is this devilfish over here. Is there any chance I fit on this wall? Hup, 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 hup. Hup, hup, hup. Nope. And we cross. Okay, so then Fishy has to consider his life choices over here. This Hammerhead just needs to be able to get into this building like this, and 8. So that means I could deploy over here on the 8. Yes. Okay, I can. So I can do that, and then the Devilfish can be here. Yeah, go like this. And then this still gets me 8 in inside. Perfect. And then that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. We have a single piranha. Single piranha wants to go here. I mean, whatever spot gets it over there is good. So, is this fine? And then not through the wall, but like 9 as far as possible. And then this line terminates in that container. Perfect. Okay. And then I have Kroot and a Ghost Kill. And the Ghost Kill would like to say hello to a Kami Lieutenant. And that seems good. So we'll go. You're 9 away. These are infiltrators, which stop me from coming out of reserves within range of you. Oh, this is one of those 9th edition moments. Am I remembering their 9th edition rule, or am I remembering their current rule? Infiltrators. Do you stop all deployment, or just setting up from reserves? Enemy units cannot be set up on the battlefield from reserves. Okay.
Yep.
So I can just be 9 inches away from you, and I will do that. Okay, looks good over there. And then the Kroot want to be able to be like this. This line needs to exist like that. And then they're safe behind this building. So it's over to here, over to here, over to here. Is this 2? Can I make it 2? Good. And then we got to come behind the hammerhead, probably, almost assuredly. This. Can I make this easier? Yes, I can. Just hang out like this. This is the 2 of 2 guy. So you're there, like that, like this. Maybe I had to move this hammerhead further forward or further back, but we get to there. And then where's the rest of them? Here's the other 5 of y'all. And the other 5 of y'all need to be whatever woven through here. So you hang out like this. And you hang out over here. Chill, brothers, chill. Good. And up a little bit. Good enough. Good enough. And then this guy, you guys can just be anywhere right now, right? Be over here, be over here, be over here. It doesn't actually matter. Just not actually, just don't deploy anywhere illegally and you're good. And then this is good. And so then I want to grab all of these models, positions, because this is not where they're fucking deploying. That's 5, 10 models, and I will save their position. And then where they're actually deploying is 7 inches up from here. Whoop. And whoop. And whoop. And 7. And incoherency. And 7. Or that was even 6. So I can go another 1. Okay, I can't go that far because he's limiting. And then you come over here, 7. And you are specifically set up to be 7 from this thing. Okay, I'm off by what, 0.3? Okay, so this guy's spot does matter. So he's got to be able to get there from here. So he just starts from here, this spot, instead. Or will end up in this spot instead. He's not taller than the building, and he doesn't give off that line of sight, so that's fine. So then he's over here. And these guys cruise over here, and they just need to be end within 2 of him. And then the last guy links up wherever this spot is. There we go. Piranha, you need to be a little bit less. Sure, there we go. Whoop, and whoop, and good, 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 great, grand, wonderful. Thank you for your patience. Let us roll off to see who goes first. I will
Really hope it's not me.
roll the same dice. I got a 3. You get a
I got a
2.
2.
So I will be
Going
going
first.
first. So any scouts or any other thing that you need to handle here?
Yes, at the start of the game, I need to declare the objectives for the Lone Up Tenant and for Vulcan.
Okay, great. Please do that now.
So center objective will be the target of Vulcan's Seeker of Relics rule. So, you know,
Nice.
that's it. That's his Norn objective. And we'll go ahead and double up on that same objective for the Lieutenant, giving me reroll wound rolls of 1 for any units you have on there.
Okay, great.
All right, and then that is all I have. I'll pass it back to you, and you can start your first turn.
Thank you very much. Well, I'll start with my scout moves, but yes, yes. Okay, so before I know my secondary objectives, who am I killing here? We're killing everyone on your no man's land objective, question mark? This is the line to the infiltrator, right? So Pathfinders can scout into that position, and we can spend 1 CP for coordinate to engage, and then we just obliterate the infiltrators with 9 shots on 2s and 2s and 2s into 5 up saves for instant death. And then we power you with the rest of the indirect and call it a day. That's not insane. Then someone has to come out and kill the Pathfinders. Right? Okay, that tracks. Can I get a stealth suit observation into you? Not without you being able to trade into the stealth suits. And then that neutralizes the Pathfinder's coordinate to engage bonus anyway, because they won't be an observer. So that doesn't do anything. The only way to double stack the buff is for them to do it themselves. Can I get Shadow Sun over there within range of them? Almost certainly. Because she can move and advance, and if I'm moving to set up into this line, we can string back, so then that's 2s, rerolling 1s, 2s. AP2 ignoring cover, damage 2 each. And then that still forces you to come out with something to eliminate my Pathfinders. But then as far as status quo goes, you don't have a way to start exchanging primary with me again, other than just like straight moving the Land Raider over there or something to that effect, which is basically what I want you to be doing anyway. And then we shoot into the LT with Combi, and I'm just forgetting right now, he's not stand back up, he's -1 damage. And
Yes.
takes only damage 1 from Torrent and or Melta, which a goodly number of the shots that he will be taking will be. Um, but I think, like, right, Riptide goes, and then if Land Raider wants to try and come over here, do something like this, the Riptide at 12 is just going to be far enough away to not get zonked by Flamestorm cannons or Melta of any kind. And then also not get zonked by Stormraven gunship eradicators, because Stormraven gunship no go anywhere very fast. Yeah, this is its best hope, is to end up over here and then disembark, and that doth not get eradicators in range of Riptide from safety. Not without at least just like getting fully obliterated. So I think that's fair enough to even put the Riptide forward. Riptide Ghost Kill Piranha altogether, eliminate the Combi LT. That buys me Overforce Assassinate, no prisoners. And then Pathfinders can kill the other squad. We shoot them with all the indirect through observation and hope for the best. So then, do Piranhas need to do anything here? This one is just scouting normally and blowing its load, and then the other one is setting up to counteract your offense. Okay. So then we do this. We scout. Time to scout. Okay, touchy. Touchy, touchy. This guy doesn't matter where he is. This guy needs to be in a perfect straight line to the other objective, 2 inches away. And then perfect straight line to the other objective, 2 inches away. This guy will come over to here. This guy will fill in. 0.9 back. And then perfect straight line to the objective. Perfect straight line to the objective. Perfect straight line to the objective. Oh, what'd I do? Alright. If you don't mind, I'm just going to leave him there on 7.1. We know what I set up with the intent to do it. And we are off by whatever, 0.1. I had plenty of space and time. That's good, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Bam, bam. I I know it's physically possible. It just needs to. We were just off by literally 0.1 when I dropped the model. So then everyone is coherent, and we are on both objectives. This Piranha wants to go. He wants to go 3.5 like this around the building, and then he's scout 9, so he has 5.5 left. 5.5 left.
That's gonna be.
So 5.5 ends him on these models, so he'll have to go less, or just like go like this. Basically, just be fine there. That's them. These Pathfinders are not retreating to this position, so we don't need these models anymore. This Piranha needs to end 9 inches away from you, and is therefore going to get as close as he possibly can, wherever this spot is. 5 in a rotate for a total of 7. These Krutox Riders are mostly interested in like just being chillin' and ready to come out and fuck with the middle objective as I need them to. So they want to be able to get back to this location, which means I'm going to move them 7 straight forward with the understanding that if I've moved them too far, they need to be able to get back to this spot, right? So we're going to check. We're checking now, not checking later. So this is 2 to the edge, another 1 for 3, and then 4 into this spot. Okay, so I have not moved them too far. They both will be able to get back into their respective hiding locations. They do have to end 9 away from you. Just need to make sure I've done that correctly, and they have. All right, wonderful. So then that's all of those scouts. I have one last scout, and I do have to check. Do you have any reactive move access on the infiltrators?
No, I do not.
Okay. So then these Pathfinders want to retreat. And so these guys are going to go back. The most important thing is getting everyone in. So we go, this guy can't be in, so he might as well hide. And then these 2 guys, actually, is this 20 is going to be out of 23, so they will hide as well. Okay, well.
Yeah, it should just pretty much just be your ion rifles that get like range from there.
Yes, I do see that. I was hoping. I think I'll be able to get the front guy in with all of his guns, but yeah.
It seems a little aggressive here, but because you don't have anything like in reserves apart from like what a breacher team, I don't think I'm gonna get much value out of keeping my infiltrators in the back line. So I'm pretty much like throwing them onto the point. If one of them lives and I get keep that point on my first scoring round, I'm okay with that.
These guys don't have pulse rifles; they have ion rifles. So this is much less. So we do that. And in fact, okay, so I can be here and here, here, and that's 2, and then these guys can all go back. And we just want to make sure this line of sight terminates in that container, and it does, and then you can come back over here. That's all my scouts. This side of the container. I don't mind that. Yeah, you're shooting me from across over here. That's for sure. And then in front, you're shooting me in the front for sure too. But that's neither here nor there. If we're coming out, we're partying. That's good with me. All right, so that's all my scouts. We go to my start a game. Yeah, I said it before the game, and I'm continuing to want to be reminding you, but hopefully not annoyingly so. All of my relevant units can uppy downy whenever I need them to.
Right.
So whenever I want, I will be over in this corner or over in this corner killing you. Because I can spend 1 CP and pick anyone up who I need to have be in a different spot. So we will come to my first draw, and I will draw extend and secure. Okay. The game is like, would you like easy points? And I am like, I would like easy points. Thank you. So since this guy covers this whole objective, where's his 9? His 9.1 is there. 9.3 looks good to me. And then Piranha. And Piranha wants to be, yep, 9999. 9! Is he 9? And then this Riptide wants to touch his footy right there. He's going to go 3.7 like this, and he's got 7.3 left. This is going to be 2. So it'll be 5.3 left, and then he's got 5.3. And just come over here. Like so. Just within 12. Not touching the building. Good, good. I had another, another 2 full inches left if you feel I needed to rotate anywhere in there. And then this model, so then this guy is going to come to here and just get the barest minimum line of sight. And then here and here. This is good like this, so that's perfect. And then good and good and good. So none of those units need to move. This gets stickied at the start of my command phase. That gets stickied at the start of my command phase. My crew are going to move, and they are going to roll in advance when they do so. And they will advance 3 for a total of 10. And this guy is like, I will come back over to here. And these guys will come back over to here. Everyone just collapses to the interior of inside this building. So that they are not murdered. They have now done their job. And then get inside, and get inside. And then these Krutux riders are going to move. And we are going to use coherency as deftly as possible to have 1 Krutux rider here and 1 Krutux rider here. Just be as truly annoying as possible. To shoot. And if you want to attempt some insane charge into my photons unit, that's okay with me. And so then those guys are all good. And then 2040 here will be my thing. Okay, great. So the stealth suits are just want to basically stay where they are. They'll adjust slightly. And then my Riptide up top wants to advance. He advances 3, so he will go 13. So we will go 11 plus rotation. And end here. And I guess, yeah, that's good. And then this Piranha wants to come in here and hide. And you don't have anything in reserves, and you don't have anything that cannot be downy, right?
Nope, I do not.
So then, yeah, there's just nothing I can really do about any of these things with this Sky Ray, so he just waits for his time to arrive. He's perfectly happy just chilling and wait. Oh, actually, we should adjust position for Devilfish. Not insane to move over there. I didn't leave enough space for him, really. We can roll his advance and see where he goes. The Skyray is going to be in the way. And then we lose the indirect over to here. So, whoa, what happened to one of my Riptides? Okay, slight disruption.
I was testing out the return model position, but I guess somehow it selected the Reptile.
Yes, we share. Sorry, I didn't say. No, we're good. Or not. I'm not sorry, but I didn't say, and so. What I want to say is, we share the same button.
Okay.
So I used it to set the position for my Riptide, and you didn't set the position of whatever the thing is before you pushed it. So when you hit reset, you reset my Riptide.
Okay. All right. Good to know. My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. You're so good. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? So this Skyray comes here, and then Shadow Sun wants to come touch the girls. I moved her 8.43, so we have plenty to just come be over here and touch. And yeah, because that's more important than this and that. We don't want to step into the terrain. So then that's my movement. So we'll go to shooting. We are going to have the Pathfinders. They are going to observe into these infiltrators. We're going to have these stealth suits observe into this combi lieutenant. And we will start at the beginning, which is our battle shock step. We are going to ask this piranha to have the glorious infiltrators attempt an battle shark test.
Sure thing. All right, so battle shock test for the infiltrators. Go ahead and throw it back to me if you like. The
You're
rolls.
good. Just hit roll.
Is it? All right.
They're good.
We pass.
I don't need to pass for like small stuff if you're quick on the dice for with me, Basilisk, right? Yeah, I don't.
Sure.
I'm not. It's not trying to like tax you or whatever. So then, you will be able to do all the good stuff with everyone. So we will start with our Pathfinders. We will fire over here. We will spend 1 CP. We will see if we get that CP back from Shadow Sun, and we will. On a 5+, we roll a 5, so I gain 1 CP. And then we will start with our damage 2 attacks. There will be 9 of them. We will hit on 2s because we are both heavy as well as +2 ballistic skill. So we can get from 5 all the way to hitting on 2s. And then we'll wound on 2s, and 2 of them will come out. And I will hand you 7 saves at AP2, damage 2, ignoring cover.
Okay, so AP2.
Yup.
All right, no recover. Okay, so 3 up to 5s.
Yup. So you will fail 5, and these are 2 damage each.
All right, so 5 dice for the feel no pain.
In 2s, if you please. Sorry, I mean hit the in 2s button. No. Put them all on the thing, and then there's a button that says in 2s, which will auto roll them. And we go check for 6s. So first guy's dead, second guy's dead, third guy's dead. No 6s. Okay, no 6s on 10 dice.
All right, squad dead.
All right, so then the rest of my grenade launcher and recon shots all fizzle. And I roll 3 hazardous tests, and I will fail 1 hazardous test. And we will kill this ion rifler here. Okay. Thank you. And then we will come over to here.
Oh, hang on. Let me pass it back to you. I forgot.
Oh, yeah, good. And then we will go here, and we will start with our... Let's start with our Ghost Keel into you. Because you have a Feel No Pain, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So Ghost Keel first. 6 main gun, 1 Melta. 3s rerolling 1 stealth back to 4s. Right?
Yep.
So then these all go out, and then this should be 2s rerolling 1s. So that'll be 2. These are AP2, no cover, damage 3. So they'll go down to damage 2 each.
Okay, cool. All right, 5 up.
Good.
Save.
And good.
Save.
Just roll 6s. Easy. And then my hazardous. I'm good. Okay. So then we will go to my Riptide into the Lieutenant. And you being dead is good. So I will just Nova Charge now. There's if you're going to roll 6s, that's bad, and I don't want you to do that. I want you to be dead before you leave. So here's the main gun. So I'm overcharging, Nova charging, firing all of my guns into you. Here goes something. 3s, rerolling 1s. I ignore mods this time, and then 2s, rerolling 1s. So that is 3 armor saves at 6 up, please. Okay, so it's a total of 20 damage. -1 from 5 instances of damage would takes us down to 15 damage. Because I hit Dev Wounds twice. And then do I hazardous? I don't. So if he survives 15 damage, then I'll keep rolling attacks otherwise.
All right, so 15 damage, all on the 5 up, feel no pain.
Yeah. We oughta.
Oh, yeah, unlikely.
And I don't hazardous. So that's me. We are then going to do some indirect here, and we just want to see who's got range to Vulcan, and the answer is nobody, and so we are done with our indirect. We will get 5 on secure and 4 on extend, and pass the turn.
All right, wonderful. All right, little misplay on my part, but, live and learn. All right, step 1, Oath of Moment. I will Oath of Moment.
Yes, I did. To be fair, I did do the friendly thing of warning you that those models would be dead if you put them there.
Right, but on the off chance they lived, I was okay with the risk.
Fair. Well then, don't say it's a misplay, Basilisk. Then you did the right thing, but just got diced. You took the correct line of play. It didn't work out. That's okay. What's the next correct line of play is the question.
I want to hit you back.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But I can't just do my full, swing into you because firstly, you're out of range, and secondly, if I do that, then every gun will just eviscerate me, and this will be a very short game.
Yes.
So let's see.
The classic Glenn lose-lose situation. Yeah, you are going to be 24.7 as the crow flies from this Land Raider. So assuming it was able to move 12 inches directly forward and drop, which it is not able to do, you would have a 9-inch charge. So it
Yeah.
would be more likely a 10-inch charge into my prono.
Yeah, basically hitting a 10 here.
Yep.
No point in really risking it because then my blade guard will be stuck out here, and then you'll just shoot them with the pathfinders again, and I'll probably lose somewhere around 3 to 4 models. I need oath on something that I can just like eviscerate.
Yeah, you get to see your 2 secondary cards, then you'll need to select Oath and any other command phase abilities, and then you'll decide on redraw.
I thought I had to do oath before my secondaries.
You don't actually have to, no. The very
Okay.
first thing you get to do at the start of your command phase is draw, and then you enter your command phase proper, and that's when you get to handle all your rules.
All right. Well,
So,
let's give this a shuffle and see what I'm working with. Display light,
display event,
sabotage.
sabotage. Display is auto redraw, because it's the first battle round.
Right. So just go ahead and recycle it.
Yep, and we'll grab
Overwhelming.
Overforce. Okay, so, well, there is exactly 2 units on objectives. So you can max out Overforce potentially this turn by killing my Krutox Riders and my Pathfinders. If that maybe that will inform your Oath targeting.
Let's go ahead and put the oath on the Krutox Raiders. I think
Okay.
that's the most likely thing I am to kill this turn, and it's like one of the few things you have exposed that I might need it for.
Yes, and just being clear, Krutox Riders are made of fucking paper, bro. They are T6, which is annoying, but 5 wounds of 5 up save with no invuln or other defensive buff. So you look at them and be like, my Meltagun hit, and they just go ah. Oath should make it very clear that whatever you put into them with full hit rerolls and +1 to wound will evaporate them. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Well, I can't really expose any of my tanks this turn because you will just hit me with the fucking hammerhead, and I
Yeah.
will. So I'm basically having to rely on like all my infantry to actually get something done here. So yeah, I think we're gonna go oaths on that, and then let's formulate the game plan. Going into movement phase. And the Nova Charge is a once per game on the Riptide, correct?
Yes, did I mock? He should have. Yes, in his title it should say Nova Charge, so we know that he can't do it again.
All right. First things first. I'm gonna go ahead and advance the Land Raider.
So no more dev wounds out of my boy.
A 1. Love to see it.
Great.
Do I need to re-roll that?
Yeah, where does let's look at where it gets you.
Move 11 and then pivot, so it's easy, so it would be hard to draw a line.
So yeah, the 2 versions you have, I agree, are 13, which gets you all the way up to here, or 11 and pivot, which is much worse. Because you, maybe not. I saved his position, so if you don't touch anything, we're good. So that's no line. That's not a line. And then, I mean, that's kind of a line, but not really also. There's no tank that's taking that line. So I think you're right. Even on a 1, you're good. There's 11 and a pivot. But here you can verify yourself. I pre-approve your movement. Oh, let's try again.
Not sure what happened there.
Colliders, TTS, something would never happen with a real model. Lag,
Nope.
Who knows what it was.
There's the lag. All right, so 12-inch move plus the 1, so
Yeah.
get the 11.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. All right, and then if I hit this, I'll go back, and then I don't know why it's also blindfolding me. That's annoying, but
Oh, because B is the blindfold. That's why I was saying when I did my commands, I have a bunch of stuff remapped. Like I made blindfold like shift fucking uh like end hash.
I'll have to fix that later. All right, so for now, I need other things, so I'll be okay with the 11. Just not gonna
Yep.
really get
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
anything.
11 rotate gets you there safely, so that's fine. Yeah, come down a little bit towards the building wall. Yeah, exactly this way.
Yeah.
You gotta be over here like this, otherwise you're dead.
All right. Intercessors. We have to move up a little bit with Vindicator, and that'd be okay. Also, this objective will become sticky at the end of my command phase. All right, intercessors are just gonna do. I can just go ahead and advance them for free. I mean, I don't have any actions to do this turn. Actually, no, I have sabotage. I do have sabotage. But they're not even in a position to even consider doing it. I think I'm probably gonna. I think I'm more likely to discard sabotage at the end of my turn for the CP, and then I can score a little bit on overwhelming force.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and I will commit to the action of advancing my intercessors. All right, a nice 6. And the idea is I'm going to draw a line, and hopefully the intercessors will be enough to kill the crew tox with oath.
Okay.
And as long as I can keep them back behind the year of the ruin, that should limit most of the lines with stuff that'll kill infantry minus your indirect. Does have rifle as well, so we'll have to move everybody up. Shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's trading, right? In the end, any unit you move into line of sight of any part of the board is dead. So we hope they make a good trade. Because there's just no way you survive me shooting you.
Oh yeah, I mean between like all the buffs and the rerolls, it's not feasible. Even if I armor contempt, we're gonna move these guys just a little bit
Yeah, yeah,
forward.
yeah. An intent understood. You want to be in range for total obliteration.
Yeah.
Back when AOC was whole phase, right? It absolutely worked. You're just like cutting me from AP through to AP2 or AP2 to AP1 army wide. That was insane.
Yep.
But,
All right. So they're all right. So they're all in range here.
okay. Yep.
Um.
Got line of sight.
Uh.
No cover on the front model.
Yeah. 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 Line of sight. No cover. Yeah.
On,
Same.
on the
Yeah.
on the front model. On the front model. My rear model will have cover.
Yes. Absolutely. We're gonna move the Vindicator up like an inch.
Oh. Okay.
To draw a line here.
Alrighty. You've transgressed the blue line of death. Just so you know.
I am aware.
Alrighty. My hammerhead will have a target then.
Yeah, but I've got to move up a little bit here, and the Vindicator is one of the less valuable things I can risk here. I'd rather save that than, move in advance with the Vulcan squad to burn these guys.
Heard.
Vulcan squad is just going to stay right there and cover where it's safe. Storm Raven. I mean, there's no move I can do where I don't give you a line. I think. I mean, maybe I can shimmy a little bit to the left, but that's about it.
Yeah, you can swing the wing around for sure, but that's it. What's your intent, right? Are you trying to gain distance or just stage?
I'm just trying to stage
So,
for the next turn where I'm actually going to move this thing in an appropriate position.
so yeah, so then it can do this, right? Is basically what it can do. And it has to avoid the blue line of death, just like its friend, but otherwise can park up as close to the building as possible.
Maybe move here. A bit of an overcommitment onto this flank for just the one Riptide.
We'll see what I can do. At the moment, it looks like it'll be Ghost Kill Piranha Piranha into the Land Raider. So, no big tanks, no Riptides. It's rough. Yeah, he can't make it. He gets 10 to here, and his line is like this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, to the Land Raider. I don't know about this. If the Storm Raven gunship moves, it probably ends up touching this building, and then all bets are off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should leave the storm maybe where it is. There's really nothing I can really do except rotate it a little bit like this. That's it. More than feasible with 20 inches. All right, I think that's all the movement I can do. Everything else, and then I don't want to really deploy anything outside of my transports. Okay, shooting. Let's get this done. All right. Everything from the intercessors into the Krutox Rider.
No reactions or anything from me.
All right, wonderful. All right, intercessors are 2 shots each with rifles, doubling up, so 10 to 20. Doing that math right?
Yep.
All right. Threes, re-rolling from Oath.
Put him in the box again, Johnny.
All right, we draw 4.
Okay.
All right, this is going to be strength 4 into what,
Toughness
T6?
6. Yep. And
So,
Oath for +1 to wound.
So 5s to 4s.
Yeah.
And you're on the objective, so I will get re-roll wound rolls of 1.
From Vulcan?
Oh,
Combialty's dead.
Oh, yep, you're right. He's dead.
Yeah, it's while he's on the battlefield wound rerolls, so.
All right.
Yarp.
So just wounding on 4s.
Yup. Okay,
Oof.
we didn't roll any of those. On the guy in cover in the back, I'll take 3. Out of 2.
All right, cool. All right. All I have left is the grenade launcher. We'll go and do the crack version. So 1 shot on 3. We hit. Strikes 9 into 6. So
3s.
3s to 2s.
Yes, absolutely. Hell yeah. Bango.
Wounds 2. AP2.
6 up. Fail it.
All right. D3 damage.
We're 1.
1.
Great. Got a 1.
Not great, but that's intercessors. All right. Vindicator into your Pathfinders. All right. Demolisher Cannon. Pathfinder is a 10-man squad, yes?
Yep. Yeah, so +2 for blast.
Blast. All right. D6 +5. Oof.
That'll be 6 total.
That'll be 6 total. Is it worth it to re-roll the die? No, I'd rather just
Statistically, it takes you to 8 attempts to hit, so not really.
Yeah, I would only get the extra 2, so yeah. So we'll just take the 6 and be happy.
Yeah, because then you get 6 hits and then 5 wounds, and then I make one. You
All
get
right.
4 anyway.
All right. So on threes,
Oh,
I'll hit.
nice.
Wounds on twos.
Yep. Very
Um,
nice.
all of them
And then
-3.
saving on sixes. All right, so you'll get one more than the average. You'll get 5 instead of 4. And I'll pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the coherent one? Perfect.
Okay. Storm Bolter also within range for 2 shots, and then I'm not shooting the Hunter Killer at you.
What?
As funny as that would be.
Okay.
We dropped 1 shot. All right, hits. Wounds on threes.
Yeah, T3. Okay.
We fail it anyways. All right.
Heard, King.
I really don't have much else shooting.
Yeah.
I can't really afford to expose anything at this stage of the game. So I will not score overwhelming. I will not score sabotage. Well, hang on. Calculation is
There's no unit in your army that can start sabotage.
no, because it has to be a terrain feature wholly not within my deployment zone. All right, that's fine. No charges, no fights. At the end of my turn, I will discard sabotage for the command point,
Nice. You're up
and
to
then
3.
I will pass it back to you.
Okay. At the end of your turn, my Vespid will go up. And then, do I want to spend a
Oh,
CP to pick anyone else up? Sorry, what's up?
I forgot to give it back to you. Yep, clock's back to you.
Yes, yeah, yeah. And then, do I want to spend 1 CP to pick anyone else up is the question. Um, one unit of stealth suits gets Vindicator. The other unit of stealth suits gets Intercessors. And then they both have targets, and that's everyone I need to observe for there. We can coordinate to engage with, but we really want the stealth suits into the Land Raider to see if the Seeker missiles can pick it off. And then these stealth suits can't come in and help with either from reserves anyway, so we don't do that. We draw cards, my command phase, and I'll get Overwhelming Force and Behind Enemy Lines. You quite expertly put no units on objectives, so I will not be able to get... Oh, no, you did. There's one over there. All right, well, rough. And then Bell the Vespid come in and call it fine. Come in and then straight die. I mean, that's okay. Overforce, yep. And then we just clean up. Okay. So we go into my turn proper. I will spend 1 CP for the Pathfinders to auto pass their leadership test. I will move them up. 7 to here. And these guys will go 7 to here. This guy will go 7 to there. And the stealth suits will come out, and we want... So we can do that for the YOLO into the... Do we do that into the Vindicator and then Greed for the stealth suits into the Raider? Yeah, we do, because this is a for fun game, and if we're not doing it for fun, what's the fucking point? So we have that line there, and then... We have to, so I'm going to do a little bit of a risky gamble, a little bit of a risky biscuit, and we're going to see if it works out or not. And then this line like this. Okay, so I have to be in between this red and blue line to be able to see your Land Raider, so we will just step out like so. See the Land Raider. And like this. Just like that. And then, oh, that's interesting. If this line of sight sees the Land Raider, did I lie to you? I did lie to you. This Riptide can shoot it. Well, I will not shoot it then, because I told you that I couldn't. So I just literally will not take that line. Because I'm no lying liar. So we'll just pretend that it can't. And then it doesn't. And then I need my Hammerhead to come up and my Skyray to come up, and they ensure that this Vindicator ceases to fucking exist. Yeah. Okay. Looks good. I guess Riptide can commit to that too, and we call that fine. Yeah. All right. So Piranha, come in building here. Be safe in building. Tuck. Not give up some charge of any kind. Good. Shadow Sun just needs to get the fuck out of the way, and then my Riptide wants to set up to be able to shoot the Vindy / these Chucklefucks. So Riptide wants to do this. That's fair. All right, so Shadow Sun will just move out of the way first, wherever her spot of safety is. Was this Riptide on this edge? Yes. So she can't be there. So we'll just have her be wherever the fuck. I just have to guess. No, I don't. I have exactly how far I moved him. I moved him 5.33 inches, which means he was there. So that means when she moves, she cannot touch on this side. That would be illegal. Can she touch on the far side? She can. Do I want anything else from her this turn? No. So we're perfectly happy to just end up over here. Bang. And then the Riptide will move, like so. And then the Skyray will move, like so. 7 plus 2 for rotation is 9. I have a 10-inch move.
Right.
I would like to stop this Land Raider from moving through here. So my Krutox Riders will move. Land Raider can Overwatch, right?
Yes, it can.
So we will. So would you like to Overwatch now? At 15.9 inches. Yeah. With
no, not a 50 point. Yeah, not without the flamers. That's
okay.
That's really what. Yeah.
All right, great. So then you don't get to Overwatch then, because I will end my move outside of your line of sight entirely. And we block our Land Raider and set up to charge the Land Raider. Got a 7-inch charge of the Land Raider. Oh, a little bit further. Yeah. I'll move back. Yeah. Okay. If I move the Model 7, can you measure? Am I within 1 or no?
That's it.
Can you measure from just the edge of your tread instead of the grenade launcher? Yeah, it looks good to me. Okay. And then I'm coherent. Yep. Oh, I moved back too far even. We can be here. Great. So we did that whole thing, and then this ghost skill's going to move over here. We don't need to touch the objective because you're not on it. Yes, I do want to touch the objective. Be here. And then, like, have line of sight like this. And range here. And then this guy is going... do you want to Overwatch that? You just... How about this? You holler when you want to Overwatch, okay?
I'll let you know. I would like to Overwatch the Piranha. I don't want to take unnecessary battle shock.
Great.
And
I'll pass over to you.
All right.
1 CP from 4 down to 3.
Yep. Thank you. All right, let's get this started. All right, so you're within 12. Yes, you are. Very much
And the goal is to be outside of, I guess, outside or inside of 6. No, the goal is to be exactly where I landed, whatever the measurements are.
All right.
So
Storm
like
bolters. Rapid fire on 6s.
We got 1.
Hit 1.
And
all right.
5s.
So.
T7.
Oh, T7. Okay,
yeah,
so
it's
5s.
gonna be very easy for you here.
All right. Nothing there. All right. Twin assault cannon on 6s. Hit 1. Strength. Yep, on 4s, re-rolling for twin links.
Right? Just 1 dev.
Yep, 1 dev.
The piece de resistance.
Right. Melta, multi-melta on the roof. 2 shots on 6s.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm assuming we did not fire the Hunter Killer, right, by the way?
We're not going to fire the Hunter Killer.
Okay, and then the hard part. Does the Flamestorm Cannon high or low roll me?
Yep.
It high rolls. So that's 15. But then... wounding on 5s to 4s, strength 7. So
Yep, 7 to 7
do you
force.
hit the fours or do you fail the fours? You hit the fours, and then ignores cover. I've got 6 ups. Do I explode? And we're done. All right,
Wonderful.
glorious. Um, and then this Riptide wants to touchy here. That'll be 7 OC on the objective. Because, yeah, how much OC is in that Land Raider again? It's 6?
Uh,
8?
it's gonna be 6. Yes, but Adrax has the OC of models he's engaged.
Oh, it's Adrax? Fuck that. Right.
Yeah.
We're fully
What?
good
He's
on
only
that.
strength 10. You know, -2, flat 3.
Fully good on that, brother. I'm gonna just chill over here. I don't need to be anywhere. We can, as long as I can move on to it 10. Yeah, good. Just like that.
Riptide does not want the Adrax smoke.
No, he's fully
Understand?
good on. He's fully good, brother. That's you can have whatever primary you want. I'm good. I'm checked out. I'm good on that. One stealth suit is gonna touch this line. To be able to always retreat from this other one to be able to see down there. And then we have the one stealth suit into the Land Raider, and then we have the Pathfinders and the Vindicator, and the Skyray is like my job is to chill again, and then the other Skyray is up there, and then the Kroot are gonna need to just get out of the way of this hammerhead basically. So I'm just gonna move the hammerhead in, and then we're gonna have moved the Kroot first to be like, all right, who's in the fucking way? It's this guy, and then it's this guy, and then you need to be over here, and then you guys need to be like this, and then everyone's good. Okay, great.
Timer's still on me. I apologize. Let me give it back to you.
Oh, sorry, that's my mistake.
No, it's all right.
I'm way too chill. I'm way too chillin' in this game where I'm like, it's not going to clock. I don't know that either of us is gonna make it past 1 hour left. This game is resolving right the fuck now. So yeah, Railgun Seeker, Triple Seeker, no AOC. It's literally better to not do this. Yeah, we're just gonna leave this. I'm just gonna leave this Riptide over here.
You can kill the Vindicator, but as long as I keep my Land Raider into the next round, I'll be okay.
Sure,
I'm
sure,
okay
sure.
with that.
Yeah. I'm with you.
But we'll see. Vindicator does get a 2-up save, so I will get some action.
And then this Piranha, my apologies, doesn't want to be going that way. He wants to be from here. He wants to go 14 like this. We'll call it 9, and then 5. Where he basically is like, I can see your Vindicator. So where's this line to the Vindy? Is here. Just need to come back a little bit. And then he can see the Land Raider. Okay, very good. And then that's good, and they're good, and they're good, and this is good. And this is set up, and that's set up. So it's just the Devilfish. And there's no reason that the Devilfish shouldn't also poke out. Skyray has 1 inch left, can only come to here, so there's no way to get the Devilfish onto the line just on the 12. Or yes, actually I can do this, and then the Skyray can just move less. Then we can be here, and then you can be whatever all the way back, and I already paid for rotation. So you can be over here like this. Sick. So Europe, and then just be like move a little bit less back this way, call it fine. And then knowing we're doing that, this guy gets to be here. None of that requires an advance or anything when we go to shooting. Anything else I want to do? I want this guy to shoot. We want to shoot with just the main gun, and then these guys follow up. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we go to shooting. You don't have any rapids or anything. These guys are going to pick this. These guys are going to pick this. And these guys are going to pick the Land Raider. And we will start shooting. And just as we start shooting, we will ask for a battle shock if we can ask for one, which we cannot. So then we go on to actual shoot. And that is going to be this Riptide firing direct into the intercessors, and firing his SMS into Vulcan and friends. So here goes direct into intercessors with stealth suits. Threes reeling ones, and then twos reeling ones, and that'll be 5 saves at AP3 damage 4 no cover.
All right, AP3, so 6s.
Yep, that kills 4. And then I don't hazard. Okay, great. And then my SMS into Vulcan's squad, 4s and 3s and twin linked. 2 armor saves on Vulcan's squad for damage 1 each.
Hang on. How many intercessors did that kill? You said 4?
5. You failed 5
Okay.
saves, did you not?
Yeah. Yeah, I failed 5 saves. All right, you said 4. I just wanted to. All right, so yeah, the squad.
I meant to say 4 damage each, so they're all dead.
Okay, yeah, that
My
tripped
mistake.
me up. Okay, so squad dead. All right, and then 2 armor saves for Vulcan squad.
The 2 armor saves for Vulcan squad, yeah.
All right, 3 ups.
Yes, I did, Wash Bear, but I also was saying that the 2
Damage.
piranhas and the ghost keel were all just damage 1. I said the 2 piranhas and the ghost keel were all going to set up on lines
the
of the
macros are
Land
broken
Raider,
for this
and then I
unit,
just
that's fun.
completely spaced and moved it randomly into the building.
Carry on
So I
with your
needed
shooting.
actually, because I was looking at the red line and not from top down and not realizing that there was a fucking wall there. I moved it into the corner and I was like, oh, look, and it can see out along this red line from the wall into the Land Raider. And I was like, wait, I need to be on the other side of that 3-story wall. So rather than attempting to shoot from out of line of sight, okay. So that was that Riptide in the back over there. Did I get Pyro Blaster? I did some damage to somebody? Yeah, we got
Yeah.
1 wound on somebody. Sick.
One sound.
All right, so then Hammerhead is going to blow his load. Or actually, since the Skyray's lined up anyway, we'll fire the Skyray into the Vindicator, all his 3 of his Seeker missiles, and then we'll also do all of his indirect into the Pyro-Blaster boys. So, any reactives or anything you want to do with that Vindicator at all?
No.
Just checking to make sure. All right, great. So 3s, twin linked. That'll be 2 saves, AP3, no cover, damage D6 plus 1.
5 up. Fail 1. Fail 2.
Okay, so first one will be 3 damage. We will CP reroll here and deal 5 damage, and then the second one will be 4 damage. So a total of 9 damage into the Vindy, down to 2. And then do I refund my CP on a 5? I do, so I gain a CP. And then the Skyray's indirect. 5s and 3s and any one. 1 armor save on the Pyre Boys.
Save.
Good. So we'll fire the Devilfish's 2 Seeker missiles into this Vindicator. Let's see if that works. And we'll fire his SMS into the Pyro-Blaster guys. Here's his 2 Seekers on 3s, rerolling 1s. And then on 3s, no rerolls. That's 1 more save, AP3, damage D6 plus 1, no cover.
Okay, so 5 up.
Makes it.
Save.
Nice. And then here's my SMS. And rerolling 1s. And 3s. And 3 more saves on the Pyro-Blaster guys on your armored damage 1.
Save. Yeah. All right, kills that one guy.
Yep. So I have a Piranha that can shoot 2 targets. And then I have Pathfinders that can shoot multiple targets. So we will go to the Ghost Skill that can only shoot 1 target and shoot into the Land Raider Redeemer with his 6 main gun attacks and his 1 fusion on 3s, rerolling 1s. Rerolling 1s. And then on 5s, reeling 1s plus the red dice. 5s. Oh, okay. So that's 2 AP2 damage 3 no cover on the Land Raider, and then a Melta.
So 2 AP2 and then one Melta.
Yeah, 1 that's AP4, and they're all no cover.
Okay, so let's start with the AP2 stuff. So 7 on 4s.
Yep. Just take 3 damage.
Save. All right.
And then it'll be on a 6 on the Melta save.
Yep.
Easy.
Save.
Then my hazardous.
So 3 damage.
And I'm good. Yeah, so 3 damage total.
All right.
Okay, wonderful. Hey, we tried. Could have been good. And then we did this. So then we'll do... we should fire this Hammerhead next. I don't want to, but it is correct. We'll fire the Railgun and 1 Seeker. So we'll have 1 Seeker missile remaining.
So the Hammerhead is getting line of sight because it's peeking over?
Yes. Yeah. You see my Railgun array is taller than the building?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep, yep, yep.
All right,
So
carry
yeah,
on.
one railgun in red. Misses. Reroll. Misses. Sick. Seeker missile in blue. Misses. Hits. Fails to wound. Anyone reroll. Does wound. 1-5 up.
On the Vindicator.
Yep.
All right,
Easy game.
save.
Here's the SMS. Rerolling ones and threes. Two more saves on the Pyroblasters. Kills another
No,
Pyroblaster.
one down.
And then we will come to the Piranha, now firing all of his Seeker missiles into that Vindicator.
Hang on. All right, pass. Turn to me. 1 second. I need to think something over.
Okay.
All right, so because I have lived through a lot on this Vindicator here, and it would be a shame for him just to die right now to the Piranha.
Fair enough.
All right, so what do you have that's in range?
Two Seeker missiles.
Seeker missiles at AP3, and you're ignoring cover because I'm spotted.
Yep.
Getting those down to AP2 puts me at a 4 up. This is a 5 up. And then what's left for you to shoot into the Land Raider? Is that it?
These, and then any indirect. So...
Into the Land Raider?
Oh, in the Land Raider. Yeah. It's just these 2 units.
It's just those 2 units?
Yeah, I'm
okay,
sacrificing my attempt on the Land Raider to see if I can confirm the kill on the Vindicator.
Okay, so I'm gonna armor a contempt now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna mark myself down 1. I'm gonna try to save my Vindicator and get a little bit more value out of him. So I am AOC'd. Back to you.
I'll hit both. I'll wound neither. I've already CP rerolled for damage on one of the first Skyray missiles that went through, so these are done. And then 2 pulse. And on 6s. 1 armor save at damage 1.
It's the Vindicator?
Yep.
What's the AP?
None. Armor,
okay, so
armor
2 up.
save at damage 1. Yep.
Okay.
Right. And then this Piranha has no Seekers. So then we will see if we can finish you off. The Pathfinders will fire into you.
I sure hope not.
2 Ion. We've got the Ion on 4s. And on 5s. Nothing. We've got the Fusion Grenade. Does not hit. We've got the Recon Drone. 2 hits. 1 wound. That was not twin linked, so just 1 armor save. Again, a 2 up. And then Pulse. And both hit, and neither wound, and these are twin linked, and they don't wound, and then 2 regular pulse, and both hit, and that'll be nothing. All right, well, that's life. I guess I should have fired the other Hammerhead's 1 Seeker missile into you. Well, what can you do?
I was nervous there, but yeah.
I was feeling pretty comfortable about that level of commitment with the Devilfish Extra Seekers, the Skyray, and the Hammerhead. Maybe I should have fired the Seeker from the Hammerhead when the Riptide hadn't committed to confirm the kill. But then again, the Railgun is 2s rerolling into 3s rerolling, kills you automatically. So
yeah, the Railgun, would have done it, so not getting that conversion.
What can you do? All right, so that's them. You 2 Hazardous on the Finders, and they're good. I then go to Indirect, and I guess we'll just keep killing Pyroblasters. So we go Riptide within Shadow Sun reroll range, 3 more armor saves on the Pyroblasters, and Riptide not in Shadow Sun reroll range hands you a 4th save.
All right. 4 armor saves coming up. Save all of them.
Okay, nice. And then that is my turn for shooting. We are going to go into charges, and we are going to charge the Land Raider with our Krutox Riders on a 7. We will fail it. We will spend 1 CP. And we will attempt it on a 7. And we will succeed on an 8.
Okay, I just hit a massive bit of lag because you weren't rolling there for a second. Okay, but you're good now. Yeah.
So the first guy must base because we're 7.9. And then this guy will come to here and call it fine. And then I will make my any other fights, make sure we're not allowing any heroics. Good. And then the Ghost Kill doesn't want to charge necessarily. He's still pretty difficult to kill from where he is. Yeah, I think that's pretty straightforward. So then, with the Krutox Riders having made it. So then we go to fight phase. The Krutox Riders are going to have this one dude pile in. He'll pile in onto this objective. And touch his friend. And they will make 8 attacks on 3s. Land on 6s. And those are 2 saves at AP1, damage 2 each. And then on 3s, and on 6s, and nothing.
Okay, so 2 saves, AP1?
Yep, damage 2 each. Takes 2.
They both. Oh, yeah, I take 2, yeah.
Down to 11. Okie dokie, your fight's back.
Alright, Land Raider, if I remember correctly, this is like 5 attacks on 4s.
Yeah, something to that effect.
No, it's actually 6. Alright, 6 attacks on 4s. You're still my Oath of Moment target.
Yeah, go again.
So, yeah, I dropped all of these. Oh, there we go, that's better.
And then T6.
Strength 8, so 3s.
2s, Oath of Moment.
2s, you're right, yep. Oh, that AP nothing.
And 5 up saves. Okay. I'll take 1. And this guy will take 4. And be down to 1.
It was almost beautiful. I almost killed the squad back.
Yeah, you would have got an Overforce. And then we take these tokens off of the board. Bingo, bango. That's my turn. So I will grab behind enemy lines. Oh, and I'm so sorry. Where's my Vespid? As we said, wherever 9 is over here in this corner, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, clock's still on me. But it's fine. Just finish up that move when you're done, right?
You yeah, it's been on you for your fights, indeed. I just went to do my scoring on my time, and we forgot that these guys need to come down here outside of 9 for behind and just do nothing, and they're fine. And that's overwhelming force for 3, and behind enemy lines for 3. I get 15 primary at the start of my turn. And we'll pass over to you.
Sounds good.
And you are the challenger, so you grab your challenger card.
I would love a challenger card.
New secondary. Burst of Speed. So that's a little bit of a shoot and scoot, or 3 points for 2 units attacking the same unit and dealing damage. And then you get to your new secondary card.
All right. I have the option to discard Overwhelming Force right now.
At the end of my turn, you would have had to have chosen. Yeah. Did you want to?
That's right.
That's fine.
No, I think I could score this here.
As you wish.
Yeah, because with the crew talks. Well, nope, you're no longer the objective, so that's no longer valid.
Yes, so and you would know that when it comes time to discard. You would know the board is exactly like this. The only other piece of information you have is you drew a challenger card, which is honestly just 3 points anyway.
Yeah, it's 3 points. Yeah, no, let's go ahead and discard it. I'll get some new secondaries. Thank you for that.
Okay, great. Yep. Bang. And then brand new 2 new ones. Defend, stronghold, and behind. Okay. So
all right, so behind is not happening.
It's not happening for you. No, indeed not.
That is free CP, though. Defend Stronghold. As long as I kill your Vespids with Extreme Prejudice, I think we're okay.
Yeah. And then just check strat reserves and be like, yeah, so I can't come in randomly from strat reserves onto it.
Yep. And then, let's see.
Meow, indeed. Meow.
All right. Let's decide Oath. I do not want to keep Oath on the 1 wound crew talk strider, surprisingly. Shocking, I know, but that will not be the case here. Let's see here. I might do your ghost kill here. I think that's basically a free victory for my Blade Guard. They hop out, they just murder it, and then I consolidate back onto the objective. Is there a line between here? Yes, there is. What is the ruling on shooting out of combat if you're within combat? That's only applicable to monsters and vehicles, correct? I always forget this rule.
Sorry, say again.
What is the rule on shooting out of combat if you're in engagement range? You're only allowed to do it if you're a monster vehicle, correct? That's big guns never tire.
Yeah. So your Land Raider can shoot out of engagement range.
All right, and then this is was your intent to be behind, to not be within line of sight of the Land Raider?
To not be in line of sight of the Land Raider? No, I shot you.
Okay, all right, no, well, I mean, you only did 3 damage, so, I lost track between, the massive pounding you gave the Vindicator.
Well, I mean, you hit the 6 to not take D6 plus 2, brother. I don't, we
I just want to be sure. All right.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I think we're gonna oath the ghost kill. Honestly, I think we can get rid of that pretty easily here with minimal effort. So yeah, so I'll go ahead and drag this token over. Oh yeah, and it's what, twice per battle you can like blank and attack ghost kill.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I think as a general rule, you cannot shoot into combat, right? Unless,
I mean, you
or is
can
there an
shoot
exception
into
to that?
your own combat
With pistols, right? Yeah.
just as a vehicle with all your guns that aren't blast.
That aren't blast, yeah. Unless I think the Vindicator gets an exception to
Anyone
that.
else, yeah, Vindicator is the exception, but anyone else, no, you just can't shoot into combat.
Okay. Actually, hang on. I may take that oath back if that's all right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't think you
Killing
have
your
any
hammer,
more information, right?
yeah, because yeah, no, killing your hammerhead would actually be really, really cool.
For sure. Who's doing that?
The Vindicator.
Okay, yeah, with it on an advance roll.
Yeah. I mean, I just have to be within 24.
Yeah, yeah, you're like 32 as the crow flies, and there's a massive building between you and it. So you're gonna not only do you have to rotate, which means you by definition can only attack 31, but you also have to go around the building. I'm happy to save save the Vindicator's position and be like, feel free to move it.
Oh, no. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, did you have you saved the position? I don't know if my button's working. Forward here. 6. Get there. Let's say I don't need to rotate. Let's say I just drive through and then just. Might be possible. Hang on. Is the position for this saved?
For the Vindicator?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so I can move like this, right? So 5.5 here. And then assuming I hit a 6 on the advance roll. Assuming, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so 5.5 there. And then I would get was it 9.5 for the rest?
Yes, chef. And so you need to be within. Oh, I grab this. So you could go back. I don't know. Go back 3 inches right now. Yeah. So if you roll a 3, you're not in. You have to roll a
Okay.
4, 5, or a 6.
It's advance, yeah. Alright. Alright. I'll go ahead and return to its position. Blindfold. Alright. So oh, is it the crude carnivores that are causing that, or
Causing what? Sorry. The weird measurement?
so you yeah.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to measure like this.
Okay.
I mean, I couldn't tell you for sure, but we just figured it out, right? You'll need a 4-inch advance to be able to shoot the hammerhead.
Alright. I mean, I've got the CP for it, and then if I do get this would be great. So yeah,
So, but you have to know, you have to pick oath and then roll your battle shock before you know the advance is the thing.
right. Yes.
So you can't pick oath. You can't roll the advance and then go like, I got it. He's my oath target. You have to pick whether he's the oath target.
Absolutely.
Okay,
No, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide in my command phase right now, like what I'm gonna do for the rest of my turn. And I think killing the hammerhead would be a great start to this turn, especially with the Vindicator on such low wounds. And I can get rerolls anyways for the melee going into the ghost skill with my blade guard. So I think yes, this is the most appropriate action I can take. So yes, so command phase, I will declare Oath of Moment into the Hammerhead gunship because I do not want to have the big scary railgun on the table for very long. But yes, you're right. I absolutely do owe you a battle shock for the Vindicator. And is it worth burning the CP on it? Just auto pass? I would say no. That's 2 CP to make this happen, guaranteed. Is that worth it? Yes, it is. Okay, so I'm going to use Insane Bravery on the Vindicator to auto pass the battle shock in my command step.
Okay, nice. From 3 down to 2? Or 4 down to 3?
No, I started the turn with 3, so that should put me down to 2.
Okay.
All right, and then that is all of my command phase actions out of movement phase. Okay, let's just get the big one out of the way. I need to hit this roll. Advance for the Vindicator.
See it. Big 4.
We have the 4. All right, we don't need to reroll. Five. Yes. 0.5 is what I have left. Okay. Any reactions from you?
No. Okay. I don't think so. Right? There's no insane Overwatch here. You didn't end within 24 of anyone relevant.
No, I don't believe so. All right. We're gonna get Vulcan up.
All right. Clock.
Oh, we're getting over what? All right, sure.
So yeah, we probably Overwatch with this Skyray into this Vindicator because if it goes through, if we get the hit, then it is very likely to wound, and then another coin flip to just kill your whole coin flip. Yeah, we'll spend the 1 CP.
Yep.
So
all
3
right,
Seekers on a 6, rerolling 1s plus any 1. We'll get 1. Rerolling any 1. We'll get the second. We'll roll to wound. They'll both wound. 2 4-up coin flips, please.
Oh.
We got him.
God damn it.
Take a. Do you explode?
I explode?
I do not.
No.
Justice! Fucking justice. With how many Seeker missiles I fired at you, I'm like 3, 4 more rolls surely must take him out. Shit. Okay.
But that is your Overwatch for the turn.
Yes, you can't. Right? You had me pinned in that way, bro. What? I'm not gonna Overwatch. You hit the advance. You're fucking crushing it. It's the correct. You took the correct line and then got the roll. I have to do my fucking Hail Mary play, bro. There's no other choice.
Vulcan's gonna advance up to the middle objective. It's time for me to claim that. I need to start scoring 10 at least each turn.
Nice. Yeah, get there.
With another 4.
So they'll be going 10.
He gets to put a toe on it. Save the position for these guys. Not sure why it's wiggling them like that. Windows, not now. Yeah, I can definitely. I think, am I peeky toeing on the objective, would you say, or not?
Ooh, I am not looking at the main screen. Let me flip back over. Okay. You are not on that objective, no.
I might need to re-roll that advance higher because I just don't think I'm going to make it otherwise.
Let's see if I can help. Oh, clock's on me,
but
it's counting up? What the fuck is that lag? Okay.
What?
I'm gonna pass clock to you and see
if pass
that
clock
works. Hope that's normal. So we can go 8 to here, and then
I'm not sure why there's 2 Vulcans now.
Because I made a copy.
Okay.
1.7. So we just need to shave like this 7, And then one, you're from, can we shave off 0.1 back here? And then go 1.1?
No. No, I've got to roll like a 5, I think.
I leave it up to you. That's a fine enough angle that I think in real life you would just go, Vulcan would be here, and you would just go, yeah, edge of the building is 7.7 to here, and 2.3, I'm on. So I'm good with however you want to do it. If you want to call him on there, I don't mind.
Yeah, I just need him on there. I just need the peak toe on there. So
Okay,
yeah,
great.
if you're okay with that, yeah, let's do
Yeah,
that.
so we'll just do
I
this.
appreciate it.
Yeah, good.
All right, and then I'll move everyone else appropriately. So
I know you want him to get on there badly, so it would be good if he could.
it's time to start getting active here.
Yeah. The interactions are so complex sometimes.
Yeah, we haven't even done anything crazy out of phase like burning vengeance on my end or
No, indeed. Yes. Yeah. I was just chuckling because Tau community member was messaging me saying that he thought I had found something like an illegal move that I had done in my previous Alpha League game against Death Guard, and he wanted to bring it to my attention.
no.
But he just is not understanding how the Pathfinders interact, right? Because you can observe with them, you can pick them as an observer, and then observe with them, and then not shoot and wait and like kill a transport, have it explode, do a bunch of stuff, and then have them shoot. And they don't get any bonuses or buffs because they're both not guided, and their target that they're observed into is dead, so they don't get any bonuses there. But they still get to fire their full complement of guns, even if they were already an observer earlier in the turn.
Right.
So, just gotta explain it to people sometimes. That's life. Like how my space fish is about to be space charred fish.
Right. Okay. Out of the Land Raider, we're gonna disembark the Blade Guard squad.
Big respect. I did not give them a random riptide to charge it. I did fully give them a random ghost kill to thwomp, but that's life.
That is how that goes. Let's see here.
So
Just making sure.
your bases don't fit in ranks of 2 unless you stagger them more heavily than you were doing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Like this, I think, is the minimum.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. And then, yeah. Boop. And then we can take advantage here. This guy can be under the tread. And this guy can be under the tread. And then that'll allow you to fit in nicely just where you want to go. Because obviously the thing that you want is, if I lock this Land Raider real quick and lock this Blade Guard veteran so I can measure this exact corner, what you like to be true is that all the way over to here, unfailable surrounding Ghost Keel is eligible at a minimum, and it is. So we agree, and mwah, I bless your disembark.
That's hang on. I thought the lieutenant can go there. What's yes?
Do you want? Lieutenant can't go there. Yeah. That's fair.
I don't think so.
You can just park him over here, or you can park one model over there if you don't want it to be the LT. That's fine. It can be someone else.
Yeah, we'll switch. Switch out one of them because I do need that power fist.
Yeah. Because you'd rather his power. Hold on, we got it. I got it. Right click, bang. Right click powers, activate. Like that.
All right. Wonderful.
Glorious.
All right, they're disembarking.
You actually, you got a lot more space because of the sponson. It's fine. Doesn't quite fit. Fair enough.
I'm gonna disembark my brutals.
Whoa! He's got fists! Sweet justice indeed, Watch
And
Bear.
he can
Sweet
disembark
justice
within 1 inch of the Storm Raven because he does not fit wholly within 3.
Oh, is that the rule? It's been so long. Yeah, that's a classic. One of the 218 million rules in this game for sure.
Yeah. So we're just trying to line them up as best we can here. Yeah, that's within 1 inch. And he's gonna go say hello to your Stingwings.
To my Vespid? Yeah, as he would.
So gonna be
That
like a
tracks.
six. That's gonna be like a 6-inch
Yeah,
charge.
and they don't have
Maybe.
photons, so I won't be able to make it an 8.
All right. Storm Raven. Not killing the Hammerhead really like put a
Yeah,
wrench into my plan.
rough. Rough, brother.
Um. Okay. Please explain to me. The Crew Carnivore rule. So is it the bodyguard rule they have,
No, what are we
or
talking about? What's going on? What do we think is happening? You just kill it. Just shoot it and kill it.
shoot and kill it?
The
Okay. So the
measuring
question
is
is.
weird because the Kroot's bases are under its hull. That's all.
Okay. Okay. I thought. Okay. Yeah. That's what I think. Okay, so like.
No, yeah, just it's measuring weird, but you can measure to that front like antenna exactly, just like that.
Uh, I don't think I can hit Melter range here.
No, not even close. Storm Raven? No fucking way.
No, but I can hit. I think anything within. I can hit Storm Strike missiles.
Well, yeah, definitionally, because it is no movement to move. It's 10 movement to move here and take the same line that I was shooting you on. So it's just a matter of range, not a line of sight. You can see all
The
of these
question
targets.
is. The question becomes: can I kill you with like Storm Strike missiles and the plasma cannon?
No.
If I can get within 36.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you high roll, for sure, but you need to deal 14 damage, which means you need both Storm Strike missiles to go through, and they're not ignoring cover, which means I'm on 4s. So only one should go through for every 2 you hand me. And then the Storm Charge, like at Rapid Blast Cannon, whatever, is maximum 3 shots. So since you need 5 through and you have exactly 5, you would need to hit everything, wound everything, and have me fail every save. Which is nicer when some of my saves aren't 4-up saves.
Right.
If something else is shooting, then, maybe different story. But if it's just a Storm Raven, then yeah.
Yeah. No. All right. So I think I just prepped Storm Raven for another turn. I think. Hang on.
Shoot
Let's
me!
repair.
I want my war dollies to explode, my guy. Explode them harder.
I'm trying.
Okay, good.
I
If
am-
you're giving it your
I am-
best, then I'm happy. Then I'm
I am
happy
trying
camper.
here. Yeah. This is a very new experience of like if something even peeks out, it just dies next turn.
Yeah.
So it's forced me into like a very defensive game here until like I know I can like get you.
Yep, 100%.
So
And that's the thing, right? And then my army increases its effective damage output by 25% next turn, and so
next turn, which is what I don't need. You're just happy chilling there. That's the issue, right? Like you are under no pressure to move out.
No, not at all. Even with you going second, me having a 15 to a 5 already means whatever goes second primary advantage you have is gone.
They even poke out. I think I just die to the Seeker missiles and then the Hammerhead.
Fingers crossed. God, I fucking hope. The name of my list used to be Railguns have 3 shots back when I had Sustain 2. Now it's Railguns have 2 shots and ignore mods. But, for every time it rolls a 1 into a 1, it, rolls 3 6s to hit in a row, and then they, one of them goes dev wounds and stuff, so,
Okay, so what's the line of safety here? It's like this, pretty much.
The line of safety is this line, where we go this. This is now your line of safety. Because my tanks have moved up. So my tanks can now get to... No, okay, I'm just a lying fucking liar. Look, it's hard to find all the lines perfectly in this game, okay, my friend? There's your line of safety. Obviously a Riptide can shoot that, but, what do you care?
Yeah, the Riptide can fly, but I'm more worried about the Skyray and the Hammerhead.
Yeah, no.
The issue is I can't tow this line because then my wing clips into the terrain.
Can we find a place? Can we find a place? We can find a place, surely, right?
Maybe. Hang on, so...
Spin. I think spin.
Spin, maybe?
Yeah, the other way. We're going to use the wing.
Oh, okay, so you're talking about this?
Yeah. Whatever the line is. Yeah, where this is the tangent line. No. What are you trying to draw a line of sight to in the end, by the way?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to, not draw a line of sight here.
Hit escape, if you will. Let me save both of these models' positions, and then move the Brutalis the fuck out of the way, and then be like, if you do this, does it not work? Right, you can...
It does. I think...
And then...
Well, hang on. I do have the strategic deploy to, like, move an additional D6.
Yeah, after you shoot. Yeah, exactly. So something can shoot, and then...
And then move.
And then move, yeah, exactly. And if your line of shooting is less than 1 inch away from your line of safety, then you're invulnerable after you shoot. It's a very good card.
Then yeah, I think the best thing I can do actually then is just like peek out, like 1 inch with the wing.
Shoot.
Shoot you with a little bit into the hammerhead, at least to get some damage chipped into you, and then I'll just move back.
Yeah, you might kill, right? There is a world where you hit everything, wound everything, and I fail every save. That it's like, you know, maybe
I would love
10%,
to be in that world.
Right? Yeah, it's 10% or something like that, 5%, but it happens.
All right.
Okay, so you got to move your Brutalis first. That's the only.
Yeah. So the Brutalis is just gonna do the straight 8-inch move, nothing fancy.
There he goes. And then now the Storm Raven can go.
Yep. All right. So. Oh.
Spin.
All right. So two CP obviously for the rotate.
Or yeah, 2 movement. No, yeah, not CP, but yeah, 2 inches.
Yeah, two rotate, and then
1 less rotation than that. Yeah, there you go. And now slide
barely.
Yeah.
I think we're good there.
A little. We need. Yeah, if you hit escape, I can finesse it the rest of the way for you.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
that's
sorry.
too much.
It's fine. There you go. You intend to do this.
There's more than enough movement to get it done, but yeah, that's the intent, and then we'll move back a little bit.
Well, no, you need to be right there, and then when you roll your dice, if you roll the 1, you get to go 1 inch and be invulnerable.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the intent.
Heard.
All right.
Success.
Nothing else. All right. Nothing else is moving. Do I just start foot slugging my eradicators up the board? Is the question I have to ask myself now.
I'm not gonna stop measuring them out, bro. that's not gonna stop happening. I saw eradicators in a transport, and I was like, you think I'm not gonna fucking measure these models out of where they can't fucking melt and rain shoot me? No world.
I might have to. I might have to just like start like chugging them off the board and like into cover, and then just like, you know, advance behind cover until I can get you. That might be my only good play here.
I respect it. I don't know that it's correct, but I respect it.
I mean, just the nature of the way you're
yes,
playing
that I am
board right now.
I'm not going to stop stalling. Yeah, thank you.
To your credit, you are like, if you know that if you move if this hammerhead was like here, if you took an aggressive play with it,
it's dead. You remember when I put a Riptide here and I went, that model's dead. I'm moving him back. Yeah.
Yeah.
My friends say that one of the best things about my abilities as a 40k player is my ability to step back from absolute disaster.
I need to learn how to do that. I feel like I'm getting some good pointers this game at the very least, regardless of what the outcome will end up being. I think my eradicators just need to move out. Okay, so actually I need to like return this model, the Storm Raven, to where it was.
Oh, the eradicators have you're at the front of the building. If you're coming into this cover, you have plenty of movement to just be at the edge of this cover.
Let me go ahead and advance them. They're not shooting. Let me just go ahead and advance them.
Sure. It doesn't. We get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
the first squad goes 1. They're out. And that, whatever that is.
Yeah, they're just gonna go occupy the portion where Vulcan was at, and then one of them is, and the other ones are gonna go like into this behind this wall.
Yep, you have plenty of movement for both.
Yeah.
The reason we know, right, that it's the reason I can tell you without moving back that we know that, by the way, is because this plate, this like base plate, is 6 inches wide.
6 inches.
And you move 6 inches, and your model was hugging the edge of it, which means between dropping 3 and moving across, there's no way you can't make it. You can always make it.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. No behind enemy lines. We will get defense stronghold, which is nice. I like scoring secondary. I think that's all of
what YOLO charges I have in store. I can pick up any of my fucking stupid models and send them into Brutalis to try and flip it. Don't you tell me what I can and can't do.
All right. Fair enough. All right. That is the end of the movement phase. It's time for shooting.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty here.
Yeah, right. What are we starting with?
Pain.
Yeah. Okay. Vibe. Feel that.
All right. All right, let's get the big thing out of the way, right? Storm Raven, everything that's in range into the Hammerhead. So
Okay.
that will be just the Storm Strikes and the Plasma. That's it.
Yeah.
God,
We're
if you're listening.
supercharging. So yeah, we're supercharging the plasma.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I need everything here. All right, let's start with the Plasma. D3 shots. All right, we got 2.
Okay, I can't die.
All right, 2 shots on
Well, we
3
said
for
we're just
rolling.
chipping. You're invulnerable anyway, so we're just chipping anyway.
All right, we both hit
Nice,
strength.
sick. Yeah.
Right, 8. What are you, 10?
Yeah. Should be
10?
back to 4s.
All right, yeah, so 4s.
And
Twin
then
linked.
we've got twin linked. Twin linked. Oh, okay.
So we drop 1. Take
Some
1
number.
AP3.
It's some number. Are you ignoring cover?
No, I do not ignore cover.
Then that's the number.
All right, damn. Unfortunate.
And then
All right,
2 rockets.
Yeah, Storm Strike missiles.
Oh, missiles.
All right, so 2 shots on 3s.
Yeah. Nice.
Both hit. 10 into 10, so 4s into 3s.
Yep.
But not twin linked.
Nice.
Both go through. AP2. So
I'll fail 1.
All right, flat 3.
9 to 11. Hooky.
And then I will use this strategic
Whoa!
ploy.
He's gonna keep his 280 point model alive.
285 point. Actually, no, it's 280. No, it is 280. All right, roll 1d6. Oh, look, it's enough.
Okay.
And we're just gonna move the 1 away because I need every inch to get up here next turn.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, that was fun.
Yeah.
Do you like these Pathfinders very much?
I mean, I love them, but I also enjoy watching space fish burn. So, salamanders are my of my 3 in real life armies. I own Silvertide Necrons, like 120 warriors, 2 monoliths. I own entirely firstborn, meaning non-primaris salamanders, and
nice.
Tau. So I love my Sallies getting some barbecue. Roast me up.
All right.
Toast me up.
All right, so
Start
against
the
my
shooting
better
phase.
judgment, against my better judgment, I'm gonna split fire.
Okay, who's full wound rerolls though?
All right, so Vulcan's gonna do the full wound rerolls into the Piranha.
Nice.
All right, we're gonna shoot. I believe everything is in range to shoot the Piranha. So all of the Infernus will shoot all of their guns at the Piranha, and then Vulcan's gonna solo this Pathfinder squad.
Damn, how could he do this?
How could he do this? All right, so let's just do the Vulcan rolls first because they'll be funny. So we're gonna get D6 plus 3.
Okay. It's only damage
It is
1.
not pistol.
He can fail here.
He can't fail here.
He's not feeling that like doing that though. Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna get 8 shots.
Seems good.
Auto hitting. Strength 6. Base going to strength 7 with Firestorm. So 2s.
Okay. AP
All
1.
right, 6. Yeah, AP 1. Ignore cover.
My sergeant who has 2 health. He'll die. Mango.
All right.
We've got 8
All right.
boys.
Yep. 8d6.
Big money. There we go. Ooh. 29.
You'd love to see it.
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
29 shots, all strength 6.
Do you go up to 7?
No, they're 5.
6. Okay, I see.
Yeah, going up to 6.
Got it. It's on T7, so it doesn't matter. It's just 5s. 5s full wound rerolls.
Okay, question for you. Would Vulcan inherit the Incendiary Terror rule from the Infernus like Subunits do? Because it refers to this unit.
Oh, I don't know what your rule is.
It says after this unit is shot, you can select 1 or more enemy infantry units hit by 1 or more of attacks made by with a Pyreblaster. Shit, with a Pyreblaster.
Okay,
damn.
But if it didn't say that, then Vulcan's Gauntlet would be allowed to do the thing.
Yeah.
Because that's how all of the other 1 or more units that shot, if it doesn't specify a weapon, it's any gun. So in the unit, so it doesn't matter if
I feel like this flamer's pretty scary, but yeah, I misread that. I should have saved 1 blaster for the Pathfinders. Then they would have been battle shocked. Oh well.
Heard.
That's fine. I've already committed to this line of action. I will continue. All right. So all of these show strength 6. You are T7. Yeah. So 5s.
Yeah, so it's 5s full.
5s rerolling.
Nice.
All right, rerolling.
All right, and delete the rest. Bang! We're so dead!
So dead.
Ultra dead! Do we explode? We don't.
No.
Horrendously all-time dead.
All right, wonderful. All right. We're gonna do
Oh, that's a target priority sequencing thing. Yeah.
yeah. All right.
You
So
should.
now
You could have done this first, and then you, when the Pathfinders survive, you can shoot the Storm Ravens, Hurricane Bolters, and Twin Multi-Melta into them direct.
I could have, yeah, but I've already done that, so I am not going to do that.
Okay.
But that would have been good to know.
I'll let you if you
All
want
right.
to. You just say the word.
I'll let fate decide. Let's say on a 4-up, I'll shoot the remaining
Finders?
things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. No.
Nope.
I
All
love
good.
letting fate decide. Big respect, Basilisk. Big respect on you.
All right. I need to kill a Crutox here, and then
Oh, I mean,
also need
you
to do
say
damage.
that you're shooting a fucking flamer at it, and I'll pick him up.
Well, I would love to shoot Adrax's Flamer into him, but that's not allowed, I believe.
Oh no, I do mean one of the Flamestorm cannons from the Land Raider Redeemer into me.
Oh, I'm trying to be cheeky about it. I want to put like all the big stuff into the Ghost skill and then obliterate you with the Blade Guard squad.
Yeah, that's fair.
But so I need to divide this up correctly here. So what I need to do here. Okay, so I'm not shooting the Hunter Killer. First of all, I'm not going to take a -1 to hit on something that almost never comes up for me. So we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, you know what? Fine. I'll just do the D6 +3 into the Crutox Rider. We'll do one Flamestorm cannon into the Crutox Rider, and everything else will go into the Ghost skill.
Okay, cool.
All right. Would you like to roll for it? No. Okay, understandable. All right, let's do the rest.
I was like,
into...
do shot count real quick? Yeah, I do want to roll for it. Do shot count real quick?
D6 +3.
Alright, he's dead.
Yeah.
You need any one of these to wound on 7 dice. On wounding on 3s,
Yep.
So.
All right, Ghost skill. All right, let's do the remaining Flamestorm cannon. This will be fun.
Okay.
So D6 +3. Ooh.
There's the one.
There's the one you needed for the Crutox.
Hey, if you'd rolled that on the Crutox, I make you put those 4 dice in box. It could come up 1, 1, 2, 2.
It could, yeah, it absolutely could.
So
All right,
then here, 7 into 8, so it'll be 5s.
All right, so 5s. No rerolls.
Wait.
Nothing. All right. Stormbolter, 4 shots, rapid fire on 3s.
Nice. Stealth, so 4s.
Oh, 4s. Okay, so we only get the 1. Wounds on 6, I think. Let's do toughness on this thing.
Yeah, you go to 5s because you're within 12, and you go from strength 4 to strength 5.
Okay, so 5s.
Nope.
Nothing.
Okay.
All right, assault cannon.
Nice. Steal some devs.
All right, on 4s. Oh, we're gonna hit. All right, then this is strength 6 to 7.
Yeah,
So 5s.
8, yep.
Yeah, so 5s, but we're looking for dev.
Oh, okay.
All right, reroll all of them for twin linked. We only get the 1, no AP.
I'll take it.
All right, 1 damage.
I have a Terminator armor. I would only fail on the 1, but I did.
All right, multi-melta. On 4s.
Yeah, danger, Will Robinson. Uh-oh.
Ooh. And this is 10 into 9, so 3s.
T8, but yeah.
Yeah. Drop 1. AP 4.
And damage, how much?
It's gonna be D6 +2 because I'm probably within melter range, I think, right? Yes.
9 is melted range, and you
Yep.
are 7.5 away. So I will take no damage from the D6 part by using
And
blank.
you'll take the...
And then the
yeah,
Melta, and it's AP4 not ignoring cover, so on a 5-up, and I roll a 4, so I will take the 2 Melta damage down to 9.
Yep. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else that needs to shoot? No. I could shoot the Brutalis, and then you could make my charge 1 inch harder.
Yeah, don't do that to yourself. Right?
I will not
he
be...
he has a sweep in melee, right? Oh my god, his sweep is actually maybe not enough to kill me. Okay. I don't know, maybe you do shoot me? I don't know.
I might have to shoot you. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's actually not that great. I've been thinking about replacing him with the Ballistus.
Yeah, absolutely you should. Yeah, you should at your nearest opportunity for sure, for 100%.
Yeah.
So yeah, up to you.
Yeah, I think I just shoot you, and then if I have to reroll the charge, I reroll the charge.
Okay.
All right. So let's do the Melta.
Okay.
So it's gonna be on 3s.
Yep.
You're not stealth, are you?
Nope.
All right. Both hit.
2-4.
Wounds on 2s.
Goes
84.
goes the 2
Yeah,
that we
I might kill
discussed.
you with just shooting actually here.
It's very entirely possible. Icarus, rapid
Ra-
fire,
yeah, rapid fire Icarus on threes.
and then I'm
Wait, you're
T.
flying,
Doesn't matter
aren't
because
you?
it's only anti-5 floor plus, and I'm also T4. So it's just
Okay,
going to be
yes.
threes into fours twin linked.
All
Fours
right,
twin linked.
all right. Force twin linked.
And then I have
Drop
4
one.
up saves.
Yep.
Kill one more.
All right. What are we looking at now? 7.
Up from 6.
That's fine. I think a few of my Blade Guard could shoot you with pistols, so might as well. Maybe we chip another wound off.
Sure, yeah. Your best line of sight is gun through terrain. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the LT.
All right. So we'll get not the sergeant with the plasma, but we'll get one plasma pistol. So let's go ahead and do the.
Not the sergeant? No, yeah. These 6 models all see and shoot.
Oh, okay. All right. So 2 plasmas and 4 bolters. So let's do that. All right. So 4 shots on threes. Oh no, 4s because you're stealth.
Are you overcharging? Is my question. Plasma?
I will be overcharging the plasma, but these are the bolt pistols.
Perfect. And then 1 attempting wound on 5s.
Oh wait, hang on. 6s. That's a lethal. So -1.
Sick.
Lieutenant.
2 up. Good.
All right. Overcharge. I'm not gonna overcharge on the sergeant because he'll just die, but I will overcharge on the LT.
Oh, I have another tip trick for you. If you overcharge, you can always allocate to anyone with a hazardous gun when you overcharge. So
Really?
yes,
So I could just put both hazardouses onto the sergeant.
if you fail both, then the sergeant takes 3 and the lieutenant takes 3. But that's
the
only
lieutenant
if you roll
fails and the
this.
sergeant passes.
No, but you roll them. You batch roll them. So if the lieutenant's gun fails, you go sergeant and you toss him the hot potato and he dies.
Okay, interesting.
You can't literally can't put it on the lieutenant. It has to go on a non-character model in the squad. If there is an eligible one with a hazardous gun.
If there is an eligible, okay, well let's just overcharge both and then let's try that out.
Yeah.
Okay, so
right,
plasma
big
from the sergeant.
Or is he
force.
is he 2's base? No, it doesn't matter. We hit the 4.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, sergeant is 4, so he hits. And then this is gonna be good old strength 8 into 8, so 4s.
Surely +1 strength, right?
Yes, you're right. So actually 3s.
Hell yeah, brother.
It doesn't matter. -3.
Some amount of save. That's not that. I'll take 2 damage.
Okay. All right, Lieutenant Plasma. So same thing, but he hits on 2s. So 3s. We hit. Same thing. Wounds on 3s. Wounds.
We're gonna try and live this. Nope. Okay.
Another 2 damage.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta have blank left for Adrax and melee. It doesn't look like that's happening.
Yeah. All right. Both. All right. Both hazardous tests.
Yeah. Easy game. Easy life. We would never fit real Snake Eyes. Easy game.
Nope.
All right.
Love to see it.
So shot. Advance. No target. Shot. We're done.
Charge.
Okay. Where we go?
All right. Declare an Adrax and company into the ghost kill. Shocking, I know.
Perfect.
And then the Brutalis into the Vespid Stingwings. All right, so Adrax matters a whole lot more to get in than the Brutalis, right?
On the 4. Yep.
So we're just gonna hit this charge first. So was it a 4?
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Don't do it to my friend. Okay, we're good.
All right,
I was like,
8.
don't fucking hand my boy Basilisk a Snake Eyes right now.
All right. All right. Your Riptide can move 10 inches next turn, so I don't really want to be on the other side of this building.
You're not gonna be able to avoid it. You rolled an 8. Right.
Did roll an 8.
I mean, let me rephrase. You may very well be able to avoid it, but it will be rough to do having rolled an 8.
Unless I also charge my Land Raider in.
You live your dream, brother.
I mean, if I charge it...
I cannot pre-approve any of this.
Yeah.
Here, let's start by doing this. Bang. Now we have everyone's position saved.
Yeah.
Now you can fuck around and move him 8, and then we can always set him back. So yeah, if you go there, which someone basically has to do.
Yeah.
Then when you go back 3 and only go 5, is the front of his base on the right side of the wall? If we go back 3? No, but it's not super far. All right. So yeah, I would submit that it may indeed be possible for you to block your own bases such that you can consolidate back across the wall. But I
Yeah.
will leave it to you to
It's just,
figure it out.
yeah, I gotta try to figure it out. I'm upset with that.
He's in the middle of a wall though.
He is in the middle of the wall.
Whoop. I'm just gonna keep doing that anytime a model ends up in the wrong spot. You tell me if you don't want me to.
And I have to move the 8. That's the issue, right?
No, you just have to base, and you have to
Okay,
end
so
closer. And you can go up to 8.
can't go to 8. I mean, I have to base if I have to.
Yeah, you have to
So
base if you can, which means the front, one, all of these guys can base over here and will have to be blocked in some manner of fashion. Otherwise, you will end
yeah,
up way over here. And then at the end of the day, these fucking guys can base on the ass. And so someone has to do something about this as well because the 3 is not gonna let. It's gonna be a closest thing, basically,
yeah,
who goes over there. So like I said, doable, but
like 7.2.
yeah, perfect. We slam him in, legal like that.
Yeah, and then he could definitely consolidate back over.
Yep, 100%.
All right, and then that stops my block there. And then what is so 3?
Yes, Chef.
Oh no, I gotta get over the wall. It's the big
Yes,
thing.
yeah. So you got to measure from here, and then 3 from there. You can't be any further than that line. Let's
Okay,
draw
so
it.
who can move? Maybe this guy could save me. So if I move him, if I base him here on 8,
He's got to be inside the blue lines, or you don't make it. That looks good.
all
And
right,
then
and then I start chaining my.
nope. So that is not a possible solution because this model can still base over here. Or
And
that
you
is that
have
is not a
base
full solution. Not a full solution.
a full
Does
solution.
another model? Yes. Okay. So you have 2 models that can currently base over here. So you can only use basing to put one of them here and then let the other. The other one will be forced to do it. So if you want to be safe, you are currently dead. So I'm going to push the button, Basilisk, unless you tell me not to.
God, I wish I had rolled lower on the charge.
Yes, this is what we were saying. I was like, if right, it's a 4, but like rolling 9, 10, 11, 12 is also probably the death of the unit.
Yeah.
And it just so happens, this guy can't fix this. That doesn't block. These 2 models, these 2 ones in the front here, both can make it over here on an 8, and someone has to stop them from doing that. Or you have to base other places with those 2 models so that they are not obligated to go that way.
Yeah. All right. All right. So I think I do like it. So I think I keep this move here, where the
It
sergeant will
blocks
like.
Ajax from having to base on the ass of the ghost kill,
Yeah.
and then he can
All right.
consolidate back. Okay, sick.
Yeah. All right. So we do that. And then Adrax. Okay. So hang on. What about Adrax here? No, because that'll put me over the line. So that's what we discussed.
Yeah.
And and through the wall, it doesn't count as basing, does it?
No, it does not. Here's the insane question then. Do you
I don't think
simply
I don't
re-roll
think
your
I don't think there
successful
is.
charge?
Do I re-roll my successful charge
I've
for
seen
something
someone
lower?
do this before. They're like, it has to be lower or I'm dead anyway. And they re-rolled into the fail. And I was like, no!
Well, I'd rather. Yeah. This is. Well, I don't think I do not have enough experience with like manipulating the basing on charges to like solve this this problem because it is like it is these two.
Yeah, if I can
It,
try and help here, because you've now spent like 5-10 minutes on this, I'm gonna just try and help. This guy needs to not go here. He can't go there. Can this person be over here and be our solution? No. So then these two
no.
models must base here and somewhere that stops the other one from basing. So we have to base like this. We literally must. We cannot fix it in any other way to base like that. And then
And that guy
base
has to go
here.
there.
And then be like, this guy can get 3. And then now, uh,
Pray. So
now
Ajax.
this guy goes, right? This guy now has to come 8. And so comes to here.
Yeah, yeah. All right, then Ajax
And this
can go
guy comes
here.
like this. And this
The
guy comes like
wall.
this, and this guy comes like that, right? And you're all legal and hunky dory, and you have successfully avoided the thing where you don't get fucked.
I appreciate the help. That I really do.
Yeah, and then this
That
guy actually
this
is
is
in his other model's base, so he has to come. Yeah, I think that's actually the best you can do, right? Am I crazy here? They are already like touching bases here, right?
yeah.
And this guy's touching that wall. Yeah, so then the
Uh
best you can do is move 3 here and land like this. And you just have to, because you're in the wall, you just have to accept that this one model gives a line like this way to one Riptide. Maybe the
yeah.
second, if I take the line with 2 Riptides, right, you just remove the first guy that's in line of sight.
That's about as good as we're gonna get it. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I do appreciate the help. That this has been a very
Yeah,
good
right?
learning
Let's
experience.
have some fun.
All right.
Murder me up.
Patelis charge. What's the Patelis charge?
It's a 7,
7.
so of course you're not making it. Oh, okay. All right. The
Thank
11.
God. Could
Right.
you imagine how screwed I'd be if I rolled the 11 on the Blade Guard squad?
Oh, yeah, true. That unconscionably unfixable. All right, and then yeah, you just touch me. And
Yeah, we're in base space. All right. Mortal wound. Check.
yeah. Impact mortals. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Sorry,
That's
wait.
gonna
Is
be
that D3 or is that? No, yeah. You have to roll. Hit the roll the dice. You got to roll.
No, on a 4 to 5, it's 3 flat.
Oh, it is. Okay, my mistake.
Yeah, so it's on 2 to 3, it's D3. 4 to 5, it's 3, and on a 6, it's D3 plus 3.
Got it. My mistake. I thought it
You'll
went
never
D6.
guess when I rolled on that die when my friend gifted me a Portalis for Christmas in our first game.
Yes, yeah, and you're like, this guy's in every list. And then you're like, wait, he's sort of.
Well, he's in this list. Yeah, countercharge threat for my Eradicators when I move them off the board, but like that's not happening in this game.
Yeah. Okay. Any other charges?
Okay. Nope. Actually, no. Actually, maybe I should have charged it in my Land Raider. But it's yeah.
Not possible to and also have this squad survive.
Yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. Get him in here.
You've blocked off 1 inch. Remember, your bases are more than 1 inch wide.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
No,
not-
but just a hypothetical of like getting him in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that doesn't work.
Not
All
a
right.
possible thing to do.
All right. Fight phase.
Okay.
All right. This ghost kill's not long for this world.
I just low roll.
Fight phase. Fight phase. Selecting Swords of the Imperium to reroll 1 to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
And
So that's gonna be 24 attacks from the Blade Guard.
No, keep in mind 2 of your Blade Guard are not in combat, so that you're not dead.
Can I now fight base to base on the charge?
You can't be base to base in this place, right? This guy is base to base with this guy, and
Oh,
no
yeah, you're
other
right.
models can be in existence with this combat without you killing yourself. I mean,
Right.
in
So
game,
okay.
of course.
So 16 attacks from Blade Guard.
Yeah.
On 3s, rerolling 1s. 6s are lethal.
Yeah. Looks good.
That.
And then
Alright, we
those
got
come
1.
out. The 2s come out.
Oh yeah, the 2s also come out. All right, and then
On
yeah, on 5s, rerolling from Ajax.
Yup. Give us the conversion, Adrax. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
All right.
Clock to
good
me
old
real
7.
quick. Yep.
7 minus 2.
Just hit some 4-ups. We failed 2 immediately. All right. I'm just gonna keep rolling. Okay, we're dead. Do we explode? No.
Okay.
All right. He
Ajax
decided.
didn't even get to swing.
Yeah, it was. I was like, all right, we gotta basically go into Ajax with like CP reroll and the blank up, and we're just immediately dead. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's a good squad. It's expensive.
Yes,
yeah,
it's expensive, which is why you're trying to keep him alive. I feel it.
Yeah, pass it back to me. All right, I'll do my consolidate onto the objective, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
And I gotta pray you don't kill me next turn.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pray I do kill you, and that's life.
All right, we're gonna keep Ajax over here to give more room for the other models. Lieutenant's also just gonna back up straight 3.
Okay.
That might give you a line elsewhere, but like that's the
Yeah,
least of my
I'm
priority.
just hallucinating at this moment where I'm like, bro, I'm pretty sure the Riptides line is this from cross map.
Like it doesn't matter. You either
Yeah,
shoot that or you shoot Vulcan Squad.
I'm just realizing as I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh shit, I think, I think it does. I think all this 15 minutes, 20 minutes of we did to hide this squad, it's just like, yeah, Riptide shoots it from the middle. Like, oh, okay, whoops. It's fine. Sometimes you get too deep in the fucking hole, my guy, and that's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
This
Yeah,
guy
shoot that.
wants, yeah, this guy's here, and then this guy's here, not in the wall, and
And
then
then
go that
this
way.
guy's. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I could reduce the Riptide shooting by 1, it's okay, but it might not have even mattered at the end. Uh, it's fine. It's a learning experience. And they got 4 up invulse.
How did this guy get that far? Huh. Which BG vet went 3.2 is the question I have to ask myself. Because you moved one of them 3.2. And there was supposed to be a guy that ended like this and was not able to get out of line of sight.
Oh, it
Who
might
was
have been
right
this
here?
guy.
Okay.
All right. So like, they're supposed to be the one
Hold
guy
on,
there.
hold on 1 second. I think you may have just done the smart thing, and me, big dummy. Yeah, you did this. You did this. You smart boy, me, big dummy. Yes, exactly. And then I moved your model again. Yeah, you did that. That's so fair. Yeah, that's so fair. All right. Okay. And then this guy should be off the piece of terrain too, right?
Yeah.
No reason to have him on.
All right.
Looks good.
Wonderful. And yeah, that's about it. Brutalis is not in rage to consolidate. Nothing else can consolidate. I will turn to you
Looks good to
and
me,
pass the
brother.
clock.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much for your time.
It's about to hurt real bad, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it live.
Yeah, I mean that right. You're about to cease to exist in a very real way, but we'll see how it goes. Um, the breachers like don't come out to deal with the Vulcan squad unless you Overwatch. Do I uppy downy anything? Um,
Feel free to uppy down to your riptide.
Lamau, if only I could. So yeah, we
Oh,
have.
hang on. Do you want to give it back to me real quick for my scoring on that turn?
Oh, sure. Yeah. What do we grab?
Yeah. Okay. So we don't get behind enemy lines. We're discarding that at the end of my turn for the command point.
Nice. Mang.
And then I do get defend stronghold for 3.
Yeah, I mean it's ongoing. It doesn't score yet.
Oh, end of your opponent's turn. But yeah, so that will score. And then you marked my primary. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like my Pathfinders have a 2-inch advance to deny your defend.
Something like that. Yeah. You could do that. All right. I will pass it back to you.
Okay, perfect. So then I was deciding if I pick up and I don't, and then I'm gonna roll the Pathfinders Battle Shock because they have to, and they will fail. Sad. Such is life. Another day, another time of not successfully flipping the objective. That token is all right. Hold on.
A little big.
I'm gonna go get my. I brought my own normal tokens from home.
Yeah, the old
The
old ones.
scared kitty. And then that's not anything. Okay, so they can't observe, so then they're literally just best standing there and shooting. When I took the 2 damage, I should have taken 1 on this guy and then put 1 on the sergeant. That would have been smarter. Okay. So then that's all good. You can't go dev wounds in Overwatch. So let's just start at the beginning where we're like, we are okay trading. We're okay with moving up and then having you fucking obliterate a Riptide with your Eradicators. That's sort of... Because I grab another 10 on primary.
Yep.
And we're looking to have you be not having any primary here, so... we'll grab whatever this line is into the LT. And then this Riptide is going to go 9 like so. And then +1. And cross said line of death. And then And you'll just holler when you Overwatch, okay? Just shout at me, Overwatch! And then Shadow Sun wants to set up into Vulcan because that's basically the best she can possibly do. And we just go outside of the 12 so that I'm not a lone op, so that my lone op works and I'm not an Overwatch target. This guy, we're saying we could be from here all the way over to like this. So we'll just end over here. Outside of 12, or yeah, one guy with one Pyre Blaster can shoot if he wants to. And then we'll go, this guy comes to here, and this guy comes to here. Pathfinder, stay still. Vulcan doesn't give them an invuln or anything, right?
Nope. They're just OC2.
Yep. For sure. So then, best hope to flip objective back is going to be the 3-inch advance on the Kroot. So we will attempt their advance. They will hit the 3 they need. So we'll go whatever. Same thing. Here's the 8.1, 2.9. That's as far as I can go, and then we will move less because you have a gajillion flamers, and I'd like to not walk into range of literally all of them.
Yeah.
9, and then I have 1 left. Okay, so no one else can make it to the objective, which means we move back there. Whatever, 2.893 from here. Actually, did I do this right? Did I give myself an extra inch? I gave myself an extra inch. I'm so sorry. I stole an extra inch from you.
That's all right. Besides, you probably wouldn't flip the objective anyways. Vulcan's OC10 right now.
Yeah, no, I'm going to charge him.
Oh, please do.
8 and 10. Well, his sweep is non-existent, from what I remember. Does he have
his sweep
any
size?
sweep? Oh, yeah.
No, he doesn't have a sweep. Yeah, he's only got 6 stats, but no death wounds. That's later update.
My Riptide is going to be 4 OC, and my Kroot just need 3 models alive on the point after they charge to have the objective not be held by you. Right. 5-inch charge, 7-inch charge. These guys go 10.
Assuming, I don't overwatch you right now.
Yeah, you're going to holler when you want to, and then I'll know if I'm alive or dead.
I would like to go ahead and overwatch your Kroot.
Okay. That seems so fair. How many flamers are going to be in range of line of sight?
We'll go ahead and pass the clock to me, and I'll determine.
Perfect.
Actually, yeah. Finish your move, and then pass it.
Yeah, you're good. It's this, and then as minimally on as possible.
Several.
And then like here, and then this guy just doesn't fuck up the line of sight, and we call it good. I'll pass.
All right. I think 2 probably won't be able to shoot with the line.
Yeah, that guy and this guy. This guy's in.
Yep. All right, lovely. Go ahead, take down the CP. All right, so we're gonna have a good old 66. All right, 23.
Yeah. T3.
Strength 6.
Strength 5, right? Strength 5 to 6. This is the mistake I made last time, and then I was downgrading it 1 strength in my brain. So just show me, show me 10 2-ups.
Yep.
You tried to roll really low, but you did not.
Yeah.
I'm missing a Kroot from somewhere. There's the guy. There we go.
All right. So
From
so 21
3 down to 2.
Yeah, so is that the squad? I think that's the squad, yeah.
Yes, you needed 10 2+. So this, and the entire squad is dead. And then you kill the entire squad another time over.
Outstanding.
And then you haven't rolled Vulcan. You want to roll Vulcan and see if you kill him a third time?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he probably does. All right.
And then this bad boy is going to move 10 plus infinite rotation and disembark some breachers. If I need to advance them, I will. Vulcan is here. Great.
Can you move after extending the Death Wish? Just have like a rapid deployment rule.
Sorry, what? It's a
Can you
transport, so
move?
it can disembark models at the end of the move, same as your transports.
No. I mean, can you make a move after exiting the Devilfish? Like, does it have like a rep assault?
No.
Okay,
No.
that's what I was asking.
Oh, my mistake. I'm sorry. That's why the tone in my voice was so confused. I was like, it
You're
moves.
literally doing transport stuff over there.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? It's a transport. It's same as it's an impulsor. It can advance and disembark them. Is that what we're? I don't. What's happening?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got a little dongly thing, and so we can just park it. We'll park one more breacher over here. Riptide can move slightly less. It's whatever. It's fine. 0.1. And then it doesn't make my charge longer, does it? It doesn't. Okay, great. And then just need to optimize this in some way, shape, or form. No, there's no way to optimize it. We just have a breacher out. Well, is this 10? Ugh. Surely, homies, we can move 0.1 closer. Yeah, hunker down. There we go. Okay. That's them, and that, and this, and that. And then the Land Raider is still in this spot where I can't fucking shoot it with anything. So we probably go... Oh, and then I moved out of the spot where I can shoot the Brutalis. Alright, so... Just people are getting absolutely hosed
Well,
then, I guess.
no. What about your stealth battle suits? No, the range is not happening.
No. I wish, but no. Skyray comes to there. Hammerhead is going to come to like this. Still come over here and shoot out and all the good stuff. Back there. And then, yeah, and then this is the guy who's like, my job is to move over here and shoot this one fucking Marine. Yep. And then this cape just still touches that stealth suit, so he's good there. Oh, I didn't draw my secondaries. Whoops.
Oh, yeah. Those are important.
Engage bid. So
down.
we will spend 1 CP to redraw bid. Because there's no tank that I can shoot this turn. And we will draw tempting target. So which objective is my tempting target?
Tough choice.
There we go.
Give me that one.
Yep, absolutely. And the Riptide's on the line as best as he can be. Yeah, we do that, we do this, we do that. That's good. This line wants to exist to here, so this guy can step back and just try to be, yep, uneradicatorable, because the maximum they can go is 12, and then I'm outside of 18. And then the Skyray wants to step into the building and see the Vulcan in the middle. And that should be everyone. Should I even... Is it worth having the Hammerhead exposed? No, we don't want you to be able to come out next turn and kill it. We want everyone else alive. The Hammerhead can go and shoot and live and dream. No, I want Vulcan dead.
I want Vulcan dead.
Hammerhead will actually come over to here. Move within range, like that. And then this needs to be 6, and it is. Perfect. Okay, so then my final piece of Le Puzzle is these guys moving 7 over to here. They'll have a 4.1-inch charge into your Eradicators. We'll see if we can charge and maybe then not get our asses beat to death by your 9 attacks.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, yeah.
That's basically all I can do. There's only some, right. That's the last resource that they're good for, right? They're not the oath target. It's 3s and 3s and 4s. You should drop 3, go to 6, drop 2, go to 4, and then I should hit 2 of the 4-up saves and lose 2 of my 3 models and live on average, right? So, hey, average says you're stuck with me for next turn, so I might as well do it. So then let's go to shooting proper and. Let me just actually check real quick. Yeah, engage is excluding aircraft and battle shocked units. So when I go to table quarters, I should have 3 table quarters, right? The Riptide on the bottom, and then any of these units over here, and then any of these units over here.
Yep.
Yeah, it would have been really nice if these guys had passed their battle shock, because then they get to flip this objective. Or actually, 3-up advance. Okay, they would have hit their advance. Not real, but if they had passed their battle shock, they would have hit the advance on the 5 and been able to.
Yeah, but I would have overwatched you then instead of the crew.
Oh, right, of course, and you just give up the middle primary to deny me anyway. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Basilisk.
And then I still hold 2 in theory, and then we'll see what the combat phase is, and then I keep defense stronghold. Like I gotta catch up the points somehow.
Yes, exactly. So you're not observing. It's these guys are observing into the middle here, and then these guys are observing onto this side over here, and there's literally no other unit that can fire. There, right? I'm not. You're green, and the map's pretty green. I'm not hallucinating, right? These are your units right here. It's this plus the Brutalis.
Yep, that's what I got.
Okay, great. Yeah, let's just get fucking to it. Let's actually expose. We're gonna expose this Skyray as well. We paid for him to rotate already, so we'll just move a little bit less, and just get Oh, I had the line. Never mind. I had the line from over here anyway. I had the line to Vulcan. Okay, sick. All right, so then we start at the beginning, which is this Riptide that has already Nova charged that can only see 1 unit firing direct into the Blade Guards.
Yes.
Any
and I will be. Let's see here. Do I get cover, or are you ignoring cover right now?
No cover. No cover. Ignoring all modifiers. +1 ballistic skill. Rerolling 1 to hit and wound. Sustained 1.
All right. Give it to me for a second. I need to think this.
Okay.
All right. All right. You could overcharge here for the extra AP.
I
that
am,
won't make a
and
difference.
you know that I am overcharged. I have told you that is true, because you're 2-4, and I want to wound on 2s.
You want to wound on 2s. Even if I armor contempt here, it won't matter because I'm gonna take it on my info save no matter what.
It technically reduces the effectiveness of the missile pod, but yeah, I'm gonna take clock back to me and resume.
Yeah,
right?
take clock. Yeah.
Bang. Rerolling 1s. 2s. Rerolling 1s. That's 5 invulnerable saves on the Blade Guard vets.
All right. And 5 invul saves, 4-ups.
Easy game.
Oh!
Missiles. Rerolling 1s. 3s. Rerolling 1s. 2 more invulnerable saves. Damage 2 each. That's good.
Hey.
And SMS. 2 3-up armor saves. All right, well.
Holy shit, I'm rolling hot.
Well, yeah, that's a dice game. It do be like that. So then we will come to our overwhelming amount of firepower here in the middle. We will start with the... where do I want to start?
Pathfinders, I guess.
We'll start with the stealth suits. Sure. Fusion. Hits. Does not wound. Burst. Rerolling 1s from Shadow Sun. Yep. 3s. 4 saves on the Pyre Blasters on your armor. Damage 1 each.
Alright.
Kills 1.
Yep.
And then we will fire with the Devilfish, Ion, and then SMS. Actually, no, we should wait on all of those units. We should come to this Riptide, firing direct. And we go... do we want a Nova charge here? One of the best ways to get damage through on Vulcan's Invul. And is there anyone else I should shoot first? Yeah, I should probably fire with the Breachers first. It's my only source of grenades for sure, but I'm trying to tank shock here. So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna start with the breachers going into
All right.
Vulcan's
I
swell.
think I'm gonna armor contempt here just
Yeah,
to
yeah,
like tip you
absolutely.
down.
Yep.
All
There
right.
you go.
So
There we go.
did you take me? Have you ticked me down, or do I need to tick
No,
down?
I'm not touching your CP.
All right. I'm ticked down. All right. I am AOC'd.
Sustained, and threes, and rerolls. And that is going to be 21 3-up saves.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Pass it back to me.
Yep.
Oof. All right. How many? I'm gonna roll this in threes.
Why?
Actually no. I've
They're
got.
all the same damage one.
Okay, they're all the same damage one.
Are we worried about failing enough that it would go to Vulcan?
Yes.
Then just hit ordered roll.
Okay.
Put them on the tray and just hit the ordered roll button. And go fail, 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 fail. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it doesn't go to Vulcan. I just kill 5.
Yeah.
Okay. No hazardous or anything else from me like that. We will come to the Pathfinders. They will actually, let me do this. Clock back to me. Shadow Sun has no other targets, so Shadow Sun will fire into you. We'll start with 2 missiles, rerolling 1s, and then 3s. Great. And then let's do Melta next. Both hit, both wound. In ordered roll damage will be 2 and then 4, killing both of your models. It's AP4, no cover.
Okay.
And then Flechette. This is the one that'll go sustained. Okay, on 5s, rerolling 1s. Vulcan's got 6 saves on his Terminator armor at damage 1.
Oh boy. All of
Whoa!
them.
Alright, so then we'll start shooting Vulcan. We'll go Skyray. Skyray will put indirect into this squad over here. So we go, here's the direct. All hit. All wound. 3 invulns on Vulcan. Fail 2. Do you want a
Fail 2.
CP?
No.
That will be 3 damage and then 6 damage for a total of 9 feel no pains. Could die right here. He will.
Yeah.
And then here's the SMS. This is on 4s, rerolling 1s, and 6 is sustained. And then on 3s, rerolling 1s.
Where's this going into?
This is the SMS firing indirect into Adrax's squad from my devil
Okay.
from my Skyray gunship.
All good.
I have 30-inch range to Adrax, and then I get all of my stealth suit bonuses and ignore all mods because they fucking forgot when they rewrote the army rule like 2 months ago to include the word visible in any of the rules. So all those sustain, and then on 3s, and I'm rerolling 1s plus any 1, so I'll hand you 3 armor saves on the Blade Guard veterans, damage 1 each. Nice,
That
takes
one.
1 damage. Hey, better than the nothing this Riptide did, okay? So we'll go with the Hammerhead next. This is 4s, rerolling any 1, and then 3s, 1 armor save on them. Blink them. No, okay. The Skyray now has no target, so he will go into them. Rerolling 1s, and then sustained, and then 3s. 3s, I said. Jesus Christ, rerolling any 1. I cannot stop fucking rolling so many 2s this whole fucking turn. This whole fucking game. 2 armor saves on the Blade Guard veterans. I'm just getting dice to Kingdom Come by my goddamn self. So then this Riptide didn't need to fire. So what? We've got 1 guy on 2, and I've got Pathfinder's Devilfish Riptide. Okay. So here goes something. We are going to... Yeah, I don't have any other way to juice it than that. There's nothing else I can do. That's so funny. Okay. It's just not even worth doing. We are going to Nova Charge here. Actually, before I go with the Riptide, I'm going to go with these Pathfinders into you.
Sure, go ahead.
They do overcharge, and they are battle shocked, so they can't observe, but they still can benefit from being guided, and so they will, and so they are on 4s, and the 6s explode, and then they're on 2s, And I'm going to hand you 8 saves at AP2 no cover.
So Envils.
Damage 2 each. Alright, that's better. So we
All
kill
right.
the injured Blade Guard vet, another Blade Guard vet, and set one guy to 1.
Yep.
And then 2 hazardous. And 1 Pathfinder will die. Alright, well, now we're really not surviving the fucking Eradicators if we charge them, but that's okay. I needed damage through. Okay, so you pulled those models, and you're down to 1.
Yep.
And we have line of sight to the lieutenant, so now the Devilfish will go. And we are... If I lock this model, and we go out 0.6, and we measure from here, we are at 18.7, so our 18-inch ion gun is not in range. So we are on just our 30-inch gun. Rerolling 1s. And then I can see you direct, so this is actually 3s, but I didn't roll a single 3. And then 3s again, and rerolling 1s. And I'm going to hand you 6 more armor saves on the Blade Guard vets at damage 1 each.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Right. Kills the guy, puts another guy to 1.
I'll just pull like, yeah. So we'll just swap places with this guy.
Okay. And then the final Riptard is now going to Nova Charge and fire direct into that squad. We'll start with the SMS. Rerolling 1s and 3s and twin linked, or rerolling 1s. So where do we slice it? That's 3 armor saves at damage 1 on the 1 health guy. Give him to me. Yes! And then Nova Dev wounds here. Come on, Riptide. Your brother failed me, but I believe in you. 2s rerolling 1s. All right, I hand you 5 invulnerable saves at damage 4.
Damage 4. Okay, so this might kill the squad. Oh, they're all. Oh, hang on. Yeah, give it to you.
It's all 4 of invulnerable saves, right? Oh no, because the lieutenant does not have an invuln.
All right, so yeah, slow rolling this. All right, so that's 1 dead.
Good.
Saved.
Good.
Good.
Good, and hurt me. Dead. Okay, great.
Damn it. All right, there goes the squad. And then I lose all my bonuses.
Yeah. And then I'm going to hand you more attacks, and you'll allocate them at will. I only have missiles left. They will sustain for 6, and I'll go on 3s, and I'll hand you 5 saves at AP1, ignoring cover, damage 2. And you can allocate them how you like. They must either all go on the lieutenant until he dies, and then to Adrax, or vice versa. All on to Adrax until he dies.
We're going to do everything onto the lieutenant. So you said this is AP1?
Yeah. So just hit ordered roll.
Okay.
He's dead on these 2, and then Adrax rolls a 1 and takes 2 damage.
Yep.
And then he's Terminator armor, right? So okay.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So then he's definitely good on the rest. Alrighty, and then my hazardous from my Riptide. I'm good. Alrighty, we did do dang. We did do the dang. We did do dang. So that's my shooting phase.
Alright, any charges?
Yes. My Riptide is going to charge Adrax.
No.
On a 5, does he get it? Can you check 1 to me from here?
Let me see if I can do like the aura.
Oh, I just mean do auto measure. What does it say when you auto measure from model to model? Do you not have auto measure on?
Yeah, it's not letting me auto measure. My stuff keeps breaking. It's one of the issues I've been having in these games.
Okay. How do I do this myself? I set this to lock position. I move 5. I check auto measure. I'm 1.1. Damn. So I have to CP reroll. And I will get an 8. So I'll go 3 more than this.
And you're definitely in then.
And then I will end here. Yeah. Just like that. Okay, and 7.5 there, and that's all I can do. I was hoping to tank shock, but I will not be able to. I will go to charges. I will not suicide the Pathfinders. We will... actually, they just give up points on no prisoners. I give your Eradicators unnecessary movement. I don't really want to do that. If I can't base, if I go really far over here, I will base, and then you don't get any extra movement. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to make you... I'm going to make you kill them next turn. No, sorry. Did you draw no prisoners or no?
I've not drawn it
So
yet.
then I charge now. And they go on a 6. And this guy cannot make it across the wall. And so we'll go 6 over here like this. And then this guy will be annoying and go 6 like this. Perfect. And then token, all come off the board.
All right, combats.
We do combats, starting with my Riptide. He hits nothing, and then with my Pathfinders, they hit nothing, and then that'll be my... So I'm just going to do my scoring real quick, which is I get engaged for 2, and I get tempting, maybe, and then I'll pass over to you.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's fight with Adrex, so 5 attacks on 2s.
Nice.
No wound rerolls because he has to be leading the unit.
Yeah, don't hurt me.
Oh, I'm going to hurt you.
Okay.
Strength 10, what are you, 10 as well?
9.
Oh, you're 9, so I'm wounding you on 3s.
Yes, chef.
I dropped the 1. AP2.
Those aren't dev wounds, are they?
No, they're not. Yeah, I wish.
4 ups. I'll take 3.
Yeah, flat 3.
Okay. And then Irads.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be funny. How many attacks do they actually get? It's 4?
It's
No, it's
3.
3.
No, you have 9 attacks. I did the average perfectly. On average, you exactly kill both of these members of the squad right now.
Okay, well, first of all, I should, pile in.
Well, yeah, that's why I made this fucky for you.
Yeah.
Did my best.
The 3-inch pile in.
Yeah, and you have to base this model.
I have to base this model? Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
We do that.
Okay.
And, can't get over the wall here with just 3, so I have to do like this.
Yes, you can end in engagement range, so you must end in a spot where you're legally in engagement range.
And I think that's the best I can do with this guy.
Yeah, you're good.
With these wide ass spaces, so I gained like half an inch of movement. That's about it.
Yep.
Overall, all right. So 9 attacks on 3s.
Yep. On 3s. Come on. No. All right, wait, on 4s? Damn it. All right.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes we gamble and we lose, okay?
Yeah. No, I did that with the Vindicator.
All of my fun gambles have been fun, which is all I ask of them. So then on my turn, I do get tempting here.
Let me pass it back to you.
Yeah. Oh, we did it at the same time? Yeah. I was just being like, I get my tempting, and then we are on these, and then you get your defense stronghold. So
I get defense stronghold, but yeah, you lose the blade gun hurt a lot because I needed to keep another objective, and the fact that your Riptide is OC4 and for some reason my captain is only OC1 is just aggravating.
Yeah, for sure. So I pass. And we
I will
get
persevere.
5 primary for you and another challenger card, and then
I will score. Yeah, I'll get defend for 3, and then what do I get? Oh yeah, all right. Draw.
Draw. Storm,
I get
extend, and
I had a free grenades.
Yeah. It's better grenades because you can do it after you shot.
So I can grenade, shoot, and then...
Yes, you can grenades, shoot, and then opportunistic strike, yeah.
If I really need to kill something, which I might.
Yes, exactly, which I've done before. I've absolutely had the breachers throw a grenade, had the breachers shoot, and then it survived, and I was like, it doesn't even have grenades keyword, so my piranha that already shot is just going to grenades this thing. Because the breachers after they shot were no longer in the 6-inch range. The piranha was though.
All right, so I need to figure out what I'm doing here. Send it to me, please. Okay,
yeah, you're good.
All right. Storm Hustle extend.
Yep.
I could get extend. I could get extend 4, and I can get Storm Hustle 4. So I'll score decent this turn. But my primary game is just atrocious, and I'm gonna lose based off of that. I think. All right. It's time to start killing stuff. I need this. I need this devil. The Devilfish I don't really care about. I need the Riptides dead. I need the Sky Rays dead.
Yeah.
All right. So command phase. What am I gonna oath?
To do anything with. My Overwatch is insane now, by the way.
Yeah, I know because you hit a few shots and it's a good amount.
If those 2 Sky Ray Seekers from before become 4 Sky Ray Seeker missile hits, right?
Yeah. I think.
Come to daddy.
All right. I'm gonna oath. I'm gonna oath this Riptide in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, where the hits? Yeah, we're gonna oath him because I just need him dead. Well, do I need him dead? He's gonna be dead anyways with the Eradicators. Like that's the trade we're making.
God, you hope.
Yeah, I hope. I really fucking hope.
If I roll four, right, it's 4-up invulns, right? If I roll hot like the first activation of the Blade Guard, right, it just the game ends.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. That's out of my
No,
hands.
indeed, yeah. We just take the correct
Uh,
line of play, 100%.
yeah. So the Eradicators are already gonna get their full rerolls. Do they need the +1 to wound? No, they don't. They're wounding you on 3s.
You're not within 12.
I can be
Well, then I Overwatch.
with what the Skyray or the.
Riptide probably with the main gun,
Or,
right? I have reroll 1s from Shadow Sun and also refund on a 5+ from Shadow Sun. So really the goal is to just get one main gun hit, have them both wound, and then you fail 2 6-up saves and lose 2 Eradicators.
yeah. Storm Raven. It's time to do something with the Storm Raven.
For sure.
It's yeah. I'm gonna set it up the board here. We're to see what happens. I think.
I buy that.
I don't care about the Devilfish. You're just. I mean, what do you have? Like the cannon. You already shot both your Seekers.
Yeah,
so like,
it's got 4 shots of Accelerator Burst Cannon and 2 shots of Smart and 6 shots of Smart Missile, which on this last turn killed 1.5 Blade Guard veterans for no reason.
Yeah, so like yeah, that was just like that's just bad variance, so I can't be worrying about that. Question is, can the Land Raider and Adrax solo this Riptide? And I think the answer to that question is no.
Yeah, it depends.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, how many 4-ups you fail, but
yeah, and where the Land Raider stands. Because it really needs to ignore cover on like all of the. Oh no, never mind. Your AP3 or 2 ignores cover, so you don't need to ignore covers. You just need a pixel line of sight.
yeah, I just need to like line of sight you, but then I mean, you just fall back and shoot if I don't kill you.
Yeah, of course.
Adrax needs to get in the transport. That's the best thing I can do because otherwise I'm taking like the -1 to hit. So I have to leave engagement range here.
Yeah, well, that's the interesting thing, right? Is do you do that? Because I can also Overwatch Adrax, or like how do you sequence? Which unit are you okay with me overwatching and collecting the Overwatch on, for one way or the other?
Here, well, let's see here. If I get Adrax like over here 6 inches, draw a line, I can flame down your breachers, which would help.
Yeah. How's he falling back and throwing flamer?
He's not. You're right.
Okay, yeah. I definitely either fall back, get in the Land Raider vibe, or stay where he is and pray to God.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna fall. Yeah, so all right, so we're gonna do oath on this Riptide actually over here.
Oh, okay.
Because I need this Land Raider to convert onto him. Like this is not option. This is
not
optional.
optional. Not optional. Yep.
I have enough rerolls over here that I think I can sink this Riptide anyways.
You have enough rerolls that it's going to come down to do I hit the invuln or not, right? How does this Overwatch go? Is it as crippling as the last one where I killed a full Vindy, right? If I wipe one of these squads of Eradicators.
Okay, so that's what I'm committing to. Movement phase. Adrax is going to fall back. He's going to end his move inside the Land Raider.
Yeah, perfect. He goes into
and
transport,
if the Land Raider is alive next turn, that'll be a nice, surprise to jump out and maybe like jump into the Riptide.
Assault
and, like,
ram or something. Planning attacks at 10, 2, 3.
All right. Land Raider is just going to move.
Whoa, Nelly. He's phased through the container, right?
Yeah. Try not to.
Oh, I just mean you're too wide to fit this gap, right? Oh no, you're just wide enough. That's why we leave you where you are.
Yeah.
I looked and it looked like you moved it like this, and I was like, what's happening?
I think it hit some latency, but yeah, no. So that's what we're doing. Putting a toe on this objective as well. Possible.
Yeah, it's super close, but I think it's more fun to just say that it works and we don't quibble about 0.1.
All right. And then yeah. All right. All right. So no reaction, no Overwatch.
No, not the Land Raider, bro. I'm gonna kill Eradicators. The Eradicators need to get to Melta range. I'm going to kill them when they try.
Alright, move 8 inches with the Brutalis. Not happening.
No, not even close.
But I can advance and maybe shoot them.
Are the guns assault? They are not blown up. Are the guns assault?
Everything in my
Oh,
army
of course.
assault.
Yeah. Where did my brain go? You're Firestorm. Yes, you can advance and maybe shoot. They're stealth. They're 4 Marines worth of stealth because it's 2 health, 2 health, and 3 health.
Yeah, I would have to hit a 6 on this advance to even think about it. But hey, let's see it.
I mean, yeah, roll it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Actually, hang on. All right.
Save his position. Save his position.
Yeah.
Bang. And then,
yeah, save the position.
Yeah, good.
All right, so 8 inches.
Yeah, around the building's edge. Perfectly done. So that's 4.5. Or
Yeah,
you want to do 4? Yeah. So
Yeah,
we've
4
got 4 plus 5 left. We've got 9 left to go straight. More. 9. Closer. Yeah.
No, it's not happening.
Well, I mean, the multi-melta gets to shoot. Sorry, what are you rolling for? What do you care about? That's 12?
No, aren't they blown up?
No.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Everything gets to shoot.
Okay.
I
got it. Yeah. Everything gets to shoot.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I was in the impression that these were blown up. Okay.
Sorry,
no,
it's
it was
her and the ghost kill.
Yeah, the ghost kill that I killed like
the
a while ago.
The other half of the army that has the exact same keywords as the unit you were questioning about.
Okay. Everything else is also going to advance. So let's do this unit of eradicators here.
Okay. Yeah.
With a 4, may move 9.
Come to daddy.
Are you going to overwatch me now?
Not at the start of the move. Let's see where you end.
Hang on. So you're looking to overwatch me with what, the Skyray? I would have to assume on my end.
I mean,
obviously,
Riptide?
don't tell me.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, what? Give me an insane Overwatch. I'll put you in the ground. Like, I don't know which I'll evaluate based on who you end next to. I can tell you profiles if you ask, but like, it's hard to.
Yeah, you're gonna go fishing here with the Riptide, so let's just go ahead and get that done. All right, are you overwatching me?
Yes, of course.
All right. Proceed.
Yeah, Riptide from Shadow Sun, big boy. Give me 6s. Nope, give me a 6 again. Nope. All right. Let's try the multi missiles. Missile mode. Rerolling 1s. There's a 6. Bang. Strength 7. So 3s. That'll be 1. AP 1.
AP.
Damage 2.
Okay. Well, you literally can't die from this. So 4.
Not from this shot. And then
Takes
SMS. And the SMS will get another 2 sustained. And then we'll be winning on 5s. And twin linked. And I'll hand you 1 armor save.
Yep.
And then
yeah,
moral victory. I got one damage on.
1 damage.
And then my hazardous test, and I'm good, and my CP refund, and I don't refund. Okay, and you may continue.
They have been really scary, but then again, you rolled really hot on the Vindicator, so evens out.
I mean, I put 13 dice in the box. I was statistically due 2 6s, and I got them. I got both of the 6s.
Other Eradicator squad's also gonna advance.
Big 6 for the boy. Oh.
6-inch move.
Jesus Christ! Since when do they? Oh God, they only move 5.
Yeah, they're slow.
Yeah.
Gravis profile.
I see that.
There's a reason you don't see me with aggressors.
Yeah.
I mean, they got points buff. Do I re-roll that advance roll? I have 3 CP.
Everyone gets range and line of sight. So no.
I mean, the question becomes can I get within 9 though for the Melta? And probably not even with the bases.
Yeah, you would need to re-roll that 1 into a 5 or a 6 to get.
All right, so yeah, so it's not happening. So I'll just take what I got and I'll be happy.
Yep.
That's fine. All right. Brutalis moves. All right, Stormbraven time.
Okay.
One unit. This is just one unit. Anything can do this. The Land Raider could do this. That's just funny.
The opportunistic strike? Yes. Yeah, as I said before, the guy from inside the piranha threw a grenade into 1,000-sunned enlightened sorcerer to kill him.
All right. Advancing with the Stormraven. 2. So 22 inches of 22 inches of movement. Is that legal, or do I have to pivot to move around the northern terrain?
If you go top down and any part of your model passes over these sections, right, of the wall in any way, shape, or form, which I think is like definitionally going to happen, because I don't, unless you tell me differently, I don't think there's a way for you to fit this 6-inch gap.
I would have to like shimmy over like this way and then like go up like this, I think.
Yeah,
If I like
no, but
straighten
no
out.
part of your model can ever pass over this or this. And I just don't see how the Storm Raven is in any way shimmying through this gap. Like, I guess we go wing like this maybe, and then
Yeah.
no, and then we're stuck. We hit one gap or the other. As far as that's what I can see. Do you see it differently?
I'm trying to see it differently, but yeah, I don't. I think you're right. So I'm gonna have to take the penalty on the move, going over terrain.
Yes. So that means to go to here, it's 8 and 5. So that'll cost you 10 inches to get to the top of up here.
Okay.
Yes, like so. No, what's the first spot where you hit trouble? It's like
Right here.
yeah, oh, it's right there actually. Yeah, okay. So it's 5 and 3, 5 and 3,
Yeah.
which is 6. Save this guy's position. So it should take you 6 to get to here. And then you need to move up again and over the wall. So that's another 2 and 2, which is another 3. So you've spent 9 to get to here. And then you have to go all the way across. So that is, we'll call it 8.5.
Yeah.
So that 9 plus 8.5 is going to be 17.5 inches of movement. And then you have to descend 5, which is 22 and a bit. So
And I roll. Yeah. So that's not even legal.
So we'll just put you here and call it fine.
Yeah.
Or I can reset the model and you can do something else.
I mean, would it be better to just like go like over like here maybe?
Potentially. You
Bring
only
it
have to pay the
right.
penalty the first time, and then the penalty going down is 3 inches instead of 5. So if you go 20, yeah, you'll just come to here basically, which gets you line of sight on every model in my army. So that seems good.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Yeah. Set her down there.
Yep. Yeah,
All
you
right.
see through here, and you're
All right.
yeah. Oh, I guess
That's all the movement.
Sorry, who did you want to see with this guy? You wanted to see this Riptide, that Riptide, the Breachers,
I
this
want
Skyray, and that Riptide, and you're good with that?
actually no. I want to focus on like the this.
The
this
models
stuff
that
here.
you can't see with this gunship, I'm about to flip over.
All right. I'm fine with that. We'll send it as is because I'm starting to run down my clock.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're good, brother.
All right, so let's go to shooting. Let's get this show on the road. All right, all the Land Raider, everything from the Land Raider, including the Hunter Killer Missile, into this Riptide here.
Yeah, let's do it. What do we
I
start
guess
with?
I gotta sync this. We're gonna start with the Hunter Killer Missile, of course.
Okay, here comes the one.
The Hunter,
yeah, the Hunter missile.
Yeah, it puts the miss in missile.
Let's
All right, on
go.
twos, re-rolling.
Okay,
Oh no,
nice
we hit
this time. All right, we
14 into
T9. You couldn't possibly roll a 3+ to win.
3s into 2s.
Yeah, no. Oh, the Oath converts it. And I fail my save. Do I? Is there something else that's better to CP reroll against? Yes, the Melta. So I'll let you roll damage here.
All right.
For 4.
4 damage.
Down to 7.
All right, we'll love to see it. All right, Storm Bolters on 3s, re-rolling.
Sure, yeah. And then T9 again, so it'll be 5s.
Yeah, so 5s, 5s into 9, so 5s into 4s, +1, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, yeah, 100%. Yes, agreed.
Yep. All right, so 4s, not twin linked.
2 ups. Take another one.
Always roll your Storm Bolters, kids.
Yeah, always.
All right, Storm Assault Cannon.
Yes, let's go. 3s. Rerolling. 4s. Looking for Dev.
All right.
Twin linked.
All right, we will. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll everything.
Yeah, you
I'm
should.
gonna fish for Dev.
Yes, you should. You absolutely should.
All right.
Attempt 2 up saves.
Yep.
And I'm good. And then I take 2 more
All
Dev
right.
down to 4.
All right, the Melta
Yup.
on 3s.
Rerolling. And then
Hits.
on 4s or 2s here. Sorry, I went the wrong way.
Yeah, 2. Yep, 2s.
Right, because it's strength 9 up to 10 and then +1 to wound.
Yep.
Yeah. I fail 1. Do I want
You
a
got a
CP
blanket?
reroll here? No, because the flamers are coming. So just roll.
All right.
We're dead. We explode.
Yeah.
It'll be hilarious. No, okay.
All right. Vengeance for vengeance for my Blade Guard squad.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, he didn't have to go in. He technically did nothing.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's get funky. Let's shoot everything from the Brutalis into these stealth suits.
-1 to hit.
Yes. Okay. So Melta's hitting on 4s. We
Toughness
hit
4.
1 somehow. 2s.
Of course.
Oh. All right. The thing that actually matters, the Icarus array. I'm getting around a rapid fire at this range for sure.
Yeah.
So 4s again.
Yep. And then 4s. T4.
Oh.
And then twin linked. Twin linked. Yep. And then some 3-up saves. I'm good.
Okay. Unfortunate, but that's okay.
We tried.
All right. Main event time. Eradicators into the Riptide.
Let's go.
All right. The black dice are the multi-meltas.
Which are on 4s.
4s. Yep. So green on 3s, black on 4s, re-rolling everything.
All right. We'll miss 1 of each. See if we reroll. We will convert neither.
God, I need these guys to convert. You gotta convert.
No.
All right. Wounds on
3s.
3s, re-rolling.
Sick.
All right.
They're both the same D6 plus 2 damage, right?
They're both D6 plus 2. Yeah. So on your invul.
I will fail both. I will CP 1 and succeed. Do I CP
D6
refund on a? Do I do no me?
Oh.
I refund?
Oh. Okay.
And then now you can roll damage.
All right. D6 plus 2. 7.
Okay. Down to 7. And I gave myself an extra CP there. I should have spent from 1 down to 0 and then refunded back to 1.
Right. All right. Next squad of Eradicators, not within Melta range. Also into the Riptide.
Yup.
All right. 3s and 4s.
Okay. Same result. Oh, they
We hit everything
this time.
All right. Looking for 3s across the board.
3s.
We hit everything.
4s? You're not within 12.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm
So
not within 12.
3
Okay,
rerolls?
so yeah, so reroll this row.
Nice.
All right,
Easy
3.
saves. You get to roll 2d6. Don't roll a 7. You roll a 7. Do I explode? I don't. Fair enough.
All right.
Nicely done, sir. Excellent.
It feels good pulling models off. All right.
Yeah. I get you, Basilisk. I get you.
Yeah. All right. What? All right. I've got the Storm Raven left, and that's it.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna put the Hurricane Bolters into the Breachers.
Okay.
They're
-1 to wound for whatever that's worth.
It'll be fine. Do I? Okay, I do not have line of sight to your Hammerhead, right? The Hammerhead and the Skyray are not LOS to me, correct?
They are not. The 4 units that I flipped up and down over there, right, were as follows.
Okay. So we're gonna put.
And that's because
you're
not aircraft. You're just a regular hover model. And so therefore, when I come to you, you have to draw a line of sight regular, and the part of the Skyray you can see is behind the obscuring terrain.
Yep. No, that's all good. Just double checking. All right. So Hurricane Bolters into the Breachers. We're gonna do. I would love to kill another Riptide, because then you just have the Hammerhead, and you're just like, you're gonna go casino mode.
Yeah. Thank God that you're down to literally 2 fucking 6 Marines plus Ajax inside as the 7th Marine and 3 vehicles. Otherwise, that turn would be disastrous for me. But it's not so much.
I mean, yeah, you've been chipping that away at me really good. All right. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to put everything that's in range into this Riptide over here.
Yeah.
And I don't believe we're within Melta range. No. Okay, so the Melta will have to go into the Devilfish, I think.
Okay. Looks good to me.
All right. Let's start with the Hurricane Bolters. I am not within 12, so no rapid fires, so we're only getting the very funny
12 attacks on 3s and 4s, twin linked?
Yeah. So on 3s?
Nice. Oh, wrong button.
All right.
You're good.
And then
wrong button. -1 to wound. T3.
Okay, yeah, so all right, so yeah, so then all these hit and then on 4s?
Yep.
Oof. Been linked.
3 up saves. Take 1.
Okay. The Melta going into the Devilfish. On 3s. Drop 1. Hit 1.
T9.
9 into 9, so 4s. Am I twin linked on this? Yes, I am.
Nice, reroll. Let's go. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I should have gotten a new
Hey,
die.
it worked on the Riptide for them to all convert, so we take it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We take what we can. All right. Next up, heavy plasma cannon overcharging into the Riptide.
Let's go.
We get 2 attacks. On 3s. Fuck me.
He tried. Oh,
Storm Strike missiles
did you roll his hazardous last time he fired it? I don't
I think
remember
I did.
that
I think I
happening.
passed. I mean, I can roll it again.
No, no worries. If you think you passed, then you're good. We'll just
All
remember
right.
to roll. I'll remember to watch for it this time.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it after this activation. So, all right, what's left? Storm Strike missile. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
On 3s into the Riptide. Oof.
Yeah. And please don't worry about running out of time, my friend. I'll give you some off of my clock so we can finish the game.
We're fine. On terms of that. So that's all the shooting. No charges because everything advanced. End of my turn. Do I get extend battle lines? I don't think so. I think you control the no man's land in the middle.
Yes, yeah. No one ended up on this objective, so you did not extend.
No extend. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm out of like infantry units.
Put
Like
Ajax on that.
Following him back. Oh yeah. So instead of putting him in a land rat.
Yeah, friendly game. You can just put him over here, right?
I'll allow it on myself on a 4-up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, allow you. There we go.
All right. All right, so Ajax will just stay on that objective just so I can score the secondary.
Yeah, so we get the extend. And no, he's got to end, and we got to end off of the piece of terrain or we're dead.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yep. So I will get 4 for extend.
There we go.
And no Storm Hostile, which I will discard for a command
No,
point.
yeah, that's why this guy does this. Because I had 4 OC on this objective, and it was mine, and so he storms it because you killed the Riptide, and so you get 4 for that as well, my brother.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, this is, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. And then 1 or more models from 2 or more different units were destroyed this turn, so 3 VP on the Challenger.
Yep. I ended up not choosing to grenade anything because it, didn't feel like
you killed it. You killed everything you needed to kill, brother. Yeah.
I don't want my score to end in the 20s again. All right, I want to get at least.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. That's it for me. No charges, no fights. Pass the turn back to you.
Okay.
And the clock.
Yeah. So at the end of your turn, I have 1 CP because I refunded. So do I spend that 1 CP to pick up Shadow Sun or Stealth Suits and do something funky? I can come back here and kill Ajax with the fusion, but that's not anything. Whatever. He's got a 2-up save, so if either of the fusions gets caught on the invul, you just live. And I can, by the way, I can do the same thing no matter where you put him. So the reason he's not on the building is because then I can just shoot you with a sky ray.
No, behind the rune obscuring, yeah, absolutely.
And so, I can always uppy downy, but so I'm fine giving you the 10 basically, and then we kill the eradicators. The Land Raider doesn't even flip this objective. The Breachers just don't move and kill all of these eradicators. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine with a couple of guys not shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're more fine not shooting than getting overwatched and getting obliterated by a Land Raider Redeemer.
Yeah.
And then the Brutalis is coming in hot, so Stealth Suits can fall back. But we're just gonna not. He's going to move 8, and we're just going to make the charge undeclarable with any model other than a Breacher who will be able to photon grenades him. And so make that fine, and then we just need to make sure that we have enough OC on the objective that if he tries to advance and touch it with his OC4 on... Nope, he literally can't make it. Maxi goes as 14. So never mind, I don't need to worry about having OC4 on it. So that's good. So we set up here, we set up here, we set up here, we set up there. We kill all of these units. The Riptide is I kill this one set of guys in the back. The Breachers plus Devilfish plus Shadow Sun kill the guys in the front. We run away from the Brutalis, and then we fire 2 Sky Rays and a Hammerhead into a fucking Land Raider and Storm Raven gunship and hope for the best. Yep, that's the play. Okay.
Sounds good.
That means I don't have to pick anyone up, which means we're drawing secondaries, and I'll get Storm Hostile marked for death. So can you mark 3 units for me, please?
Oh, 3 units to mark for death. Oh, absolutely. Let's go ahead and do the Brutalis, the Land Raider, and the Storm Raven.
Okay, cool, sure, yeah, because the Eradicators are not long for this world. That's fair enough. And then my mini will be the close Eradicators.
Yeah, the Gamma target. Yeah, go.
Yeah, the Gamma target will be the close Eradicators for whatever it's worth. I do not. I just want to declare aloud. Intent is to not move these breachers until you Overwatch. As soon as you Overwatch something, I will move the breachers.
All right.
They would
All
love
good.
to. They would love to surround this Land Raider Redeemer in melee or any shit like that. Okay, so then we need to be outside of 12 of here, and this is fine. And then this is fine, and this is fine, and that's fine, and we call that fine. Do I have a different or other way to do this? If I move, you can Overwatch, but if you Overwatch, then I move the breachers. Okay, yeah, so we're fine. Come to here. Want to see you like this. And then it's Devilfish. It's going to move 10 plus infinite rotation. Be over here. Yeah, shoot my Devilfish, you bitch. Do it. I goddamn dare you.
No. If you even think about picking up those breachers, I'm saving the Overwatch for that. All right.
Yeah, okay, I got it. That does make sense statistically. And then cover there, and then no cover there. Okay, so no one has any cover on the front squad. So that means I need to ignore cover on the back squad. That's atrocious. That's fine. We can. No, that doesn't work like that. The breachers can do it. The breachers can ignore cover into the front squad. No, but I don't need to ignore cover into the front squad. If only I had ignores cover everywhere. That would be great. Alas, we do not. We've only got... Well, I guess the Skyray can do it. Yeah, the Skyray can do it. Okay, great. So this Skyray. So we just want to be within... you guys have full hit rerolls, and then you want to come up here. Be here. Have this line to this guy. Can I have... Yeah, so then it's going to be stealth suits, and then Skyray needs to go into the Stormraven gunship, and then that's fine because that's ignores cover, and we have full hit and wound rerolls on the 2 Skyrays anyway. Okay, so then who's observing into these guys? It's going to be this squad, I guess, or yeah, that'll do. Whoop. So stealth suit's just going to stand here and then here and there. And get that line of sight. And the Skyray's going to have line of sight. And that Riptide's going to have line of sight. And this Hammerhead, does he need to remain stationary? No, he wants to get line of sight on the gunship. So he's going to go 8 in rotation and end up over here. Be within 6. Good. And then the Brutalis can't melee me through the wall, so we just come over to here with this Skyray to get line of sight from the corner of my thing onto all of your stuff. And then go, if this Brutalis goes 8, he can declare the 12 but not make it. And then this guy just needs to be able to see the Stormraven gunship. And so they will do that from over here. We can have them be here and see and shoot the Eradicators. All right. We can have them be within 6. Okay. 6. Everyone is within 6. All these guys are within 6 except for these guys and these guys. And I don't have anything in reserves. And we go to my shooting phase. And so we're going to start at the beginning, which is going to be the... which is going to be the observation phase. What were my secondaries again? It was Storm and Marked for Death. So, actually, do you mind if I spend one of my 2 CP to discard Storm? Because it's impossible for me to score this turn, because this is the only objective you control.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Bang. And redraw into Display of Might. Perfect. I'm doing this anyway. Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close enough. And you're going to lose some models. All right, and so I'm 2 down to 1. God, I hope I'm doing my CP right. Please yell at me if I'm not, but I'm pretty sure I am. I'm getting a little fatigued, but that's life.
I mean, this has been. Yeah, you're definitely putting in a good game here, and I think you're very primed to win this, especially depending on how this shooting phase goes. But I'm more than content that I'm not making this like easy for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we go stealth suits there, stealth suits here, devilfish goes into this unit, and then let me actually make sure real quick. Brutalis becomes that's 10. Where's 8? Moves 8, right?
8. It moves 8.
So I want to make sure from here it's 4.5, and then 5 point. I need it to be 6 to get within 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, it's headed church.
Yeah. Well, 4.5 plus 5 point blah to make sure that it is a 10-inch charge, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I reset your Storm Raven back to its original position. Whoops. Whoops. It was somewhere over here. It does not matter. Great. Yes, I just wanted to make sure that
We know what has line of sight to it.
Yeah. And then I spend my only CP for the Sky Ray that is next to Shadow Sun to observe into this Storm Raven and use Coordinate to engage, which gives itself its own ignore. It gives itself all of the good buffs that I want it to have, basically.
Right. I was waiting for you to use that.
And then we'll see if I refund it on Shadow Sun, new battle round, and I don't, and that's okay.
All right.
Okay, so then we start choosing. So we will go with our. Let's go with our Skyray first. Let's go with this. Or actually, Breachers? I can't throw a grenade. Yeah, I can't throw a grenade. And then you're not going to shoot yourself out of line of sight. So yeah, so Breachers will go. So how many is this? These guys are 10.1. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because I've lost 1 and 2 are out. So that's 14 attacks.
All right, 1 second. This may be worth armor contempting just to keep the eradicators around.
Yeah,
Because like you're only AP 1, and then like everything else is just gonna like blow through my saves at this point. And I need infantry squad. So yeah, I'm gonna armor contempt here.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and make your rolls.
2s, rerolling once from Shadow Sun, and then sustained, and then 4s, and that'll be 4 saves.
All right, on my armor, 3 up.
Yep, 1 damage. That's life. We will fire with the we'll fire with Shadow Sun into them. So here's the rockets. Damage 2, rerolling, and 3s. That's 2 armor saves, damage 2 each. Oh, he's good.
Hit both.
Okay, and then fusions. Hit both. Wound 1, goes right through. First 5 damage, kills the guy on 2. And then here's
he was at 1. Because he took 1 damage earlier from like the Pathfinders or something, but he was at 1. That's fine.
Oh, he was? Do you mind if I shoot this flechette first then? I thought he was at 2 health. Okay, either way.
Go ahead.
And then on 6s, 1 armor save. Do I kill the 1 health guy?
Sure. Okay,
No, it's 1 armor save. No, it's 1 armor save. If you hit it, nothing happens. If you hit it, we're good. Just 1 armor save. Just 1.
Hang on. I'm hitting the lag spike on the tabletop. There we go.
No worries. Just hit the 3 up, and then we don't have to do anything else. Okay, yeah, so I do kill 2. Because you fail the 1 into the 1 damage, and it kills the guy, and then the next is a fusion for 5. Yerp. And then we go, we would like to fire into them with the Devilfish? No, we'll just wait. That's good. Okay, so we did that there. So now we'll go in with this Riptide into the Eradicator Sergeant Squad, because we just want these Eradicators to be gone. We observe with stealth teams. This guy will go Nova, and just put all of his guns into them. Actually, we'll go main gun, and then We'll do missile pods into this Eradicator and SMS into the pink squad still. So the 4-7-1-2 shots go here. The 6-8-3-4 and the 3-5-0-1 go into pink. So we'll start with the 8-3-4. Threes reroll ones. Threes reroll ones. That'll be 2 sets of 4 devastating wounds and 2 AP3 damage 4 ignoring cover saves. So hitbox cars or they're gone. No. Good try, though. So it's AP3, ignoring cover, damage 4, and then 4 dev wounds twice. So it'll kill the entire squad. And do I hazardous? I do not. And then my SMS fizzle, and my missiles split into the other guy on 4s. And no rerolls here. Oh, rerolling 1s. Shadow Sun's nearby. It doesn't change anything. And then 3s. 1 save, AP1, no cover, 2 damage on the Eradicator Sergeant in the middle.
All right. 4 up.
It's good.
Save.
Perfect. And then I did my hazardous already. If I didn't, it's this. We're good. So then that's them. So then what we would like to do next is we would like to... these guys are also done. These guys are also done. So it's 4 chassis. All right. Well, yeah, and Storm Raven's -1 damage, but only a 3-up save, right?
Yep. T10 3-up save, -1 damage.
Yeah, okay, great. So we will start by firing the Hammerhead's railgun and 1 remaining Seeker into into the guy.
All right.
So we go railgun in red. Oh, God. Third tries the charm. Fourth tries not the charm. Yeah, so that's why we roll the 1. Okay, railgun 1 into 1 twice. That's a life. Seeker missile hits. Seeker missile wounds. 6 up. For
3.
D6 plus 1, which will be 6. Or 7 down to 6. So you take 8. Or you're down to 8. Jesus Christ. You can see the dice result. And then here's my Smos. Which I didn't declare anyone else, so is into the Storm Raven. On 2s, sustained. And then on 6s, that'll be 2 armor saves, damage 1 each. It's good.
They both.
Nice. So then to follow that up, we will fire in with this guy Ray over here. Actually, we'll do this one. This one first. And he will fire all of his SMS into the same target as well. So main missiles, 3s, full hit rerolls because you fly. And then strength 14, so 3s. That's 3, AP3, ignoring cover.
6s.
Yep.
Kill 3.
Anything you want to do about that?
I mean, there's... I mean, what's the damage per shot on here?
3. Or sorry, D6 plus 1. So it'll be D6 to you.
I mean, there's nothing really I can do here other than, like, try to CP reroll 1, but...
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and CP reroll. All right. So these all failed. All right, let's get a new shiny die. Nah.
Okay. Looking for an 8 on 3d6, and I will get 17.
All right, it is very much so dead. Doesn't explode. No. Good.
Okay, and then the SMS fizzle. We will go to this last Skyray, which will now just fire everything into this Land Raider Redeemer. It has the stealth suits observing. Any 1 reroll here. No. And then 3s. That's 2 at AP3. Damage D6 plus 1. No cover.
So 5s.
Yep.
Kill 1. Killed both.
And you will take 11 damage.
That's how many wounds it has. Oh, that. All right, that's not great.
And does it
Does
explode?
it explode?
Nope.
No.
All right, and then the Devilfish will fire everything into the guy it observed into. They will all hit and sustain. And then on 4s, I hand you 2 saves, AP1. You don't have cover because I can see you. So just damage 1 each on the errat.
All right, on the Eradicator. So fail 1.
And then rerolling 1s. And 1 more armor save. Good.
Saved.
Okay,
Not 2-1.
then we go to my charge phase. The Devilfish charges the Eradicator. Is in on a 3. Boop. We'll use this to get even further away from what's his fuck it. And we will call that a day.
All right. Pass it back to me.
Let me do my scoring real quick, which is going to be 4 on Display of Might and 5 on Mark for Death, as well as 10 primary.
Right.
I had 15 primary. Nice. Because my breachers have not moved, and there's 8 OC of breacher on the middle, and you had a land raider only.
All right. I will get a 10 on primary.
Yep.
Make my score not miserable. I will get a challenger card this turn. What won't I?
Well. Yes, absolutely.
Or at the start of the round.
Challengers every turn. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Let's see there. Pivotal moment or challenger. I can fall back, shoot, and charge.
Sick. Go, Eradicator, go. I dare you to declare a movement.
Declare the movement immediately. It eats the breacher squad.
No. I'll wait till he ends the fallback move.
You're right. Okay. Command phase. All right. What can I even do here? I'm at the point where I need to salvage points any way I can. So no prisoners. Each enemy unit is destroyed. Engage on all fronts. Presence in table quarters. I will get what, 2?
You're all in 1 table quarter. So. Oh no. Yeah. Ajax. Yeah. So you get 1 point.
All right. So I'll score that a little bit, and that's pretty much it. The question is, can I kill something for 2 VP?
Yeah. What's the challenger again? 1 or more enemy units were destroyed. Yeah, so it's 5 VP because it's 2 on no prisoner and 3 on challenger. All right, run it. Let's see if you can do it.
All right.
Fortunately, I have given you no units to have to move in your 8 minutes of time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really move Ajax there because he has to stay on the objective to keep scoring me primary, so...
I mean, anyone other than the Brutalis ends a move eligible to be Overwatched, the Riptide goes hunting, so...
The Riptide goes hunting, yeah. Well, hang on a second. If I forfeit 3 VP, I could advance and maybe charge the Brutalis, but, like, would it be determined that this is a 10-inch charge here for me to come...
Yes, and I just charged and it maybe got longer, but let's just say it's the 10, which means it's a 10 on 3d6. So
would it be shorter for me to, like, go around here at this point?
Maybe so. Let's lock the Brutalis and go. Hold on.
Yeah.
Game. Object position saved. 6, 2. No.
11.
I mean, we'll call that a 10 as well because I probably could have moved you more optimally. But yeah.
And then
so it's a 10 on 3d6 either way.
Yeah, it's still just like a 10 here because then I have to come around through here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Advancing. All right. So just going for a 10 on a charge is unlikely. I think advancing at least gets me some points versus no points. So I'm gonna have to use this to
see if you get some points. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use the challenger mission to let my Brutalis advance and charge.
Here's an interesting question. Do you have to do it before? You don't. So you can roll his advance and see what he gets before you decide.
All right.
Because it's at any point in your movement phase.
All right. Let's go to
advance. Lamau. That we CP reroll.
Yeah, I have to CP reroll that. I got 3 CP and not a lot of units to spend it on.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
4.
Okay. Now we're talking. So he goes 12.
Right, now
we're spending our strat.
All right, so we're gonna go 12 here, and I think actually the shorter distance is here because like my own Eradicator is blocking me.
I'm good with giving you whatever the shortest possible distance is, brother. You're good.
All right.
Blood for the Blood God.
Right. Hang on.
You go 12. It's a 6-inch charge.
Yeah, no, but I gotta like maneuver around like the corner of the building a little bit.
I guess.
Actually, go on. Yeah, a little bit. So I gotta come down like 1. All right, and then straight line 11.
Yeah, the plate should be 12 across, so you won't make it quite to the end. Yeah, you want to cut the corner tighter than you're doing, but yeah. You want to end like right there if you can.
Yeah. And that only gets me 10 to 8.
Yeah, you could have. It was the thing where if you had moved this more optimally, you would have ended this dreadnought here, and you would have the like I guess 7-inch charge. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still like on the wrong side of 7 for the most part. But
I mean, what can you do?
yeah. All right. So shooting. Nothing can really shoot.
This isn't
The
sticky, by the way, right?
no, it's not sticky.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Uh, so yeah, Eradicator can shoot pistols.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Before I forget, Oath a moment into the Delphish.
Yeah, of course. Yes. What the thing you're killing? Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. All right.
Let's run
Everything
it.
the Patalis can shoot into the Delphish. So 2 Meltas
Yep.
on 3s rerolling.
Yep.
Both hit. 10. What are you, T9?
Yep.
Okay, so 3s.
Let's go.
3s into 2s. Am I twin linked?
Because the oath.
I am
Yes.
twin linked.
Nice.
All right, both wound.
AP 4.
4. Yeah.
So then I'm saving on nothing. I shouldn't have rolled any dice.
Okay, so AP4, you're just gonna eat the Melta.
Yep.
Am I
4
within
plus
Melta?
4 for... Yeah, you are. Let's take 8 down to 5.
All right.
It was possible to kill me right there, unfortunately.
It was. Oh yeah, the Baker Stubber.
Oh, yeah.
Shots.
The anti-fly coming in handy here. Reroll.
Yeah, rerolling. Okay.
And then 4s.
Hey. All right. Big 4s.
Twin linked.
Twin linked.
Yep.
Hey.
I'm good, apparently.
Yeah, you're good. All right. Pistol from the Eradicator out of spite.
Yeah, absolutely, as you should. Hit reroll. Nice.
Hits. All right. Wounds you on like a 6.
Yeah, down
into
to a
5s.
5. Actually, it is a 4, by the way, because your pistol is strength 4 to strength 5, and then +1 to wound. I'm good, though.
Yeah, you're good. All right.
All right,
Charges.
the aforementioned
Reaction.
7.
All right. So here's what we're doing. We're gonna. I
If
think.
you have to include the breachers, I photons, and it becomes a 9.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. So we'll just in here. What? 7-inch charge.
Yeah, we'll say it is.
I've already used. No, I have the 1 command reroll per phase, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you have the one for the charge phase.
All right.
Send it. We got it.
We're in.
Yep.
There.
And then 6 at me. Yep.
We're good.
Going in. Basey boy.
All right. Mortal wounds. If I mortal wounds you here and you just die, then I can consolidate into the breachers. I would be
That'd
happy
be
with
hilarious. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Bang. No. Okay.
that. That's gonna be a very, very scary D3 mortals.
Yep. I mean, I'm dead for sure. Like, right? That's, yeah.
2 mortals. No, 1 mortal.
No, yeah, that's 2. It's a D3.
Oh no, it's a D3. Okay, so yeah, 2 mortals.
Yep. Like I said, I'm dead.
Yeah. Nothing much else to do. We're gonna fight the. We're just gonna do strikes into you. Keep it simple. All right, 6 attacks. On 3s, rerolling from Oath.
Yep. Oath. On 2s,
Got 1
he
still.
does Oath.
Yeah, on 2s. Twin linked.
They're twin linked?
Yep. They're twin linked on the. Yeah, everything's twin linked on this profile, basically.
I explode.
Weird. You explode. Do you actually
into
explode?
Your Eradicator for 1. Into your guy for 1.
All right, Eradicator's down to 1. Protalis is down to 11.
Into my own. Into Shadow Sun for 1. Into my breachers for 2.
Okay. I will consolidate the Protalis into your breachers.
Sounds good.
Also ending on the objective, the Eradicator. Hang on. Do I OC you at this point? You've got what, 3 on there?
Yeah, I've got 4 models on. It's 8 OC.
8 OC. He's 4. Yeah, so there's no way for me to out OC you.
No, the Eradicator can't activate anyway.
Yeah, he can't activate. I guess he can consolidate onto the objective, but that's about it.
No, he cannot. He cannot.
Oh, that's right.
You cannot activate to fight, so you cannot pile in, make attacks, or consolidate. There's nothing
Right,
in
so-
engagement range of you when it came to be your turn.
All right, so we get no prisoners for 4.
For 2. Yeah.
For 2.
And then
we get-
engage for 1.
Yep. And that's it.
Just on time, my friend. Just on time. So my final turn is very straightforward, or I guess right. The breachers are gonna You touched them, so they're gonna come touch you. Just make it clear that we have 11 gajillion OC on it. Nothing. Great. And then at the end of your turn, I will spend 1 CP on Shadow Sun. She will attempt to pick up. Does she refund herself? She does not. She comes off the board. And then we go to my card draw, and I will draw, and I will get Cull Recover. Cull goes, and I draw Sabotage, and we're top of. So I was going to come and kill Adrax, but it's literally better to just max score. We get 15 here. And I need 9 secondary, which means I need the 6 from Sabotage and the 3 from Recover, and we call it a day. So Shadow Sun will do her classic of coming down in your DZ over here within range of strategic reserves and starting Sabo.
Nice.
And then my stealth suits over here will do it outside of the DZ, and my stealth suits over here will do it inside of the DZ as they observe into these 2 units. These breachers want to stay in melee because my army doesn't suffer any penalties for shooting into. It doesn't suffer any penalties for shooting at this point in time. So we leave the breachers where they are because we don't need to do anything else, and Adrax can't kill them. And then this Riptide just moves here to see the Dreadnought and the Eradicator, and I observe into these 2 units, and I fire a Railgun into a Brutalis. The Railguns have 2 shots, and Railguns, they both wound, they both go right through. You take 17 damage on the Brutalis Dreadnought from the single shot of Railgun.
Do I explode?
Do you explode? Hilarious. And then the Riptide fires into the Eradicator with the main gun. No rerolls. Oh yes, Shadow Stealth Suits are alive. Rerolling 1s, and then 3s, and rerolling 1s. 3 6-up saves on the Eradicator. Crazy.
Oh, almost.
Died. Well, the breachers are now free to shoot is the other thing, because they didn't fall back and the vehicle within them died, so they just shoot or throw grenades here. And that's going to be me. You will grab 10 more primary to finish, and then see if there's any secondary what's-his-fuck-it can score, and we're out of here.
Outstanding. Also challenger card for round 5.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, whatever you can do. 1 or more units within your opponent's deployment zone. That's not happening. Plus D6 move for him, I guess. And then your secondaries are Cull, which goes, and Cleanse Display of Might. You can't do Display of Might. It's impossible. Because I have 3 units in No Man's Land, and you only have 1. So even if you can come over here and kill, it doesn't do anything.
I can cleanse for 2.
And you cleanse for 2? Perfect. Oh, you want to redraw display for 1 CP?
Yeah. I'll redraw it. So we'll cycle, and then bring it down.
Okay. Not happening. Alrighty, 159. No. GG, well played.
All right. GG's. Very good game.
Thank you. I'm glad you. Thank you for bearing through it with me. I know we did play for almost the full 4 hours there. But it was time well spent. I had a wonderfully fun afternoon. I wouldn't trade it for doing anything else. This is my most fun thing that I can do, and also I'm very glad that I was able to help you with a couple of rules things where you were like, oh shit, I can deal more damage. I can fucking go even harder with some of the stuff, which is awesome. It's always my favorite thing to do to help people with their confidence.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It was a great learning experience. Learned a lot about the Tau matchup. I think major misplays that I made on my end, I think the Infiltrators and the Lone Up Tenant didn't give me any value this game. So playing with them more conservatively would have given me more scoring pieces later on.
Yes.
Which would have increased my score.
Yes.
I think...
Well, and you can set up the combo LT like this, right? Here?
Yeah.
And if you set him up here, then my Ghost Keel can't get the line to shoot you without triggering the reactive move, and then you can evade and survive 6 back like this. So that's why you were so adamant when you put him here. I was like, all right, he's got to learn by me doing it.
I've literally done that play before, but I just wasn't thinking appropriately. So yeah, I've done that very same play on like LVO. I've done that once.
Okay, hell yeah. And then Infiltrators just being the guys over here so that Intercessors can be here, and you can, on that turn, you can reliably move, shoot, and then charge into me with your full attacks with Oath with the Intercessor Power Fist, right? You want that full squad to be able to do all its activations on the turn, you're YOLOing it onto the middle objective.
That's normally what I do with my infiltrators, is that they'll screen out my back line.
Yeah.
But
It's just that the combi LT does the job and the infiltrators just die.
Yeah. Normally, what my usual combo is, I'll show you, like with the Land Raider, I'll like park it here, or like I'll get even like a little funny with it, especially if I'm going to like a melee army like World Eaters. I'll do like this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Forge Fiends. What the fuck do you care? You win me on 5s, guys. Like what? You win me on 5s, and I save on 4s or 3s, depending on if I.
But because I had to deploy so defensively, I was a little out of my element. I normally don't have to deploy that defensively. But normally, so I'll do like the Land Raider right here on the home objective, or like maybe I'll do a line like this, so it's in some cover.
Yes, absolutely. So you get cover, and then you can AOC the Forge Fiend, and you're like, all right, you don't kill it, and then I do kill you. Yeah, absolutely. But the
line is intercessors turn 1 sticky by home, and then they hop in the Land Raider.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Because there's space. But there's no good way for me to deploy the Land Raider like here, where like that line makes sense, and especially like not being able to to get through this terrain here is just miserable.
Yes, yeah, and that's just Land Raiders on WTC terrain, to be fair. A bunch of the terrain, the gaps are 4.5 or 4.8 inches between them, or like the only like measurement that they obey is 4-inch gaps, which means the Land Raider at its like meaty 5 and a bit, 5.2, 5.3 is like, oh, I just don't fit a bunch of these. Fuck. So. Anyway.
No, that was rough, because I would have loved to like do this line here, and then turn 2 or 3, I come out here.
Yeah, and you will experience this same thing for the rest of this season of the Aloha League. That we are playing on WTC maps, and so they do not like Land Raiders. They do not like Storm Raven gunships.
I play on WTC terrain, but but I've never played like in a hyper competitive setting, and I've never really caught on like, damn, that's rough.
Yeah.
I could pray for like an errata's like, hey, yeah, for like sponsons or like overhanging, like small overhanging bits on vehicles, you can ignore it up to like half an inch. Like, I just need half an inch. That's all I need.
Oh, for sure. It's just the problem is all of the knock-on things that it buffs, right? It like buffs Lehman Russes, it buffs my hammerheads. Because like, how much of a piranha can we ignore? Right? Like, how much of the piranha are the excess parts on this bad boy? Is it the whole thing that's the drone? Is the excess part that's the sponson that I'm allowed to ignore? Well, shit, that makes this model of fucking... Like, that makes it this box, then. That's very easy to maneuver around.
It's a sneak in, yeah.
So,
I can see that. I can see why they haven't done it yet, but it's like... It is rough trying to play with a Land Raider, which is one of the better units I have, for like this kind of list.
Oh, absolutely. And especially we saw how much, even penalized, that Land Raider was monstrous through all 4 turns of the game. And I was very well expecting it to survive into that 4th, 5th turn. And then my Sky Ray just high rolled. I was like, oh, he high rolled the 9 damage plus 2. That's 11. I got 1 Ghost Keel, like pip for 3 in before, and that's enough. And we got him.
Yeah, but I got value out of the Land Raider. I've been playing with it.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was super valuable. Yes, I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
Storm Raven, I'm a little more iffy on. Like, Storm Raven, like, okay, in the casual games I play on my pod, the Storm Raven is oppressive to, like, everyone in there.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But, like, in the competitive sense, like, there are good things I can do with it, but it's also, like, it's pretty fragile for how much I'm paying. I'm paying Land Raider prices for this.
Yes, exactly. And it was like, all right, well... like a couple of seeker missiles went through and you just died instantly.
But it does have good damage output between all of its weapons. It does have a few guns.
Yeah, for sure.
So like I go back and forth between like, it's like I like it, but it also I think the Brutalis has really like let me down frequently, because if I don't get the Storm Raven mid board early on, then the Brutalis doesn't get anything really done.
Yeah.
I think I should have disembarked round 2 when I was just gonna keep the Storm Raven like tucked away. I should have just also disembarked the Brutalis and then maybe done a line like up through here
to get more
like
units able to push out from that spot. That makes sense.
Yeah. This is the 4th major iteration of this list that I've done. The original iteration had a repulsor with like a 6-man Eradicator with the Apothecary.
That's a nasty squad. That squad is insano mode.
but it was like it's still even more elite than this list, and I feel like I need like to de-elite this list a little bit. Like I need more bodies doing things on the board at times. Yeah, so yeah, that was the original play. Was that I also had aggressors in the list, but aggressors went up after the Gladius nerfs like a year and a half ago, so I dropped them.
Yeah, aggressors have been so meta over so many editions, and then every once in a while they just BAM and get hit with the nerf hammer, and you're like, I guess I can't play these guys right now.
The issue is I'm paying for the sins of Gladius with Flamestorm aggressors.
Yes, absolutely you are. 100,000,000%.
And it's like I love the units. I love how I've done mine up that I own in for the actual like real life tabletop. But like I can never justify running them. They're too expensive for like how fragile they are. And the damage output is okay. Like the power fists are fine, sure. But for like any like important breakpoint, like we're talking like T10 or higher, I'd rather just have the Blade Guard hit it because they'll get lethals, they'll get the full wound reroll.
And as we saw, they just absolutely mulch. Like that ghost deal was like, I'm fucking dead. The Adrax or whatever, Adrax was like, bro, I had 15 damage coming your way.
If I had done better on the charge on this side and I could keep the Blade Guard alive for a little bit longer, or like maybe I don't know, maybe the line is just keep the Blade Guard like over here fully like obscuring, so like 2 Riptides don't shoot him and we just take the 1 Riptide shot. But that's the thing, right? It's easy to like analyze in retrospect. So yeah. Your list is outputs damage like crazy. I knew going in that like this is gonna hurt, but no, it does hurt.
Yes, that's my yes. I'm like, hey, I do warn. I'm like, hey, if it's in line of sight, it is probably dead. And that Vindicator, right, high rolled into infinity the average swung in such crazy pattern to have that Vindicator
super high variance on that.
Right,
the fact that it survived, and then the fact that you like got back with the Overwatch, because if you don't hit that Overwatch and the Vindicator gets the full shoot into the into the Hammerhead.
Oh, it probably kills the Hammerhead, like almost certainly.
Probably kills it.
Yeah,
but then again, your Hammerhead had pretty low impact this game, I'd say. You rolled a lot of 1s, unfortunately.
Yes, absolutely. On both turn 2 and turn 3, we rolled a 1 into a 1 on the railgun and fired a Seeker missile that hit and wounded, and you failed the save and did like 5 or 6 damage. So it was like, here's 5, here's 6. And then on turn 4, it was like the railgun double explodes. The Brutalis takes 17 damage. I'm tired of not being in this fucking fight. I was like, good job, Hammerhead. But it's good learning for me that when my Riptide was here and I was like, is this overcommitment? The Pyre Blaster guys are going to move in advance and they'll probably be able to get a good like dev wound batch into me. And I hate that because then this Riptide is dead and this Riptide is maybe dead to Adrax and friends, right? Depending on how the Blade Guard all in goes on that same turn or on the next turn. And so... yeah, it's just good hindsight for me to know. Absolutely, always fucking overcommit. Overkill is underrated. Because this Riptide would just, when the Vindy's like live on 2, I just go Riptide, pops dev wounds, take 4 dev wounds. Like, right? Just no questions asked. Riptide solves the problem. So just good lesson for me. Good lesson for me as well.
Do you have any other feedback for me on the list or like my play overall?
Any other feedback than what we already discussed? I think the answer is no, right? You adapted well to all the different things I felt that sort of were coming your way in the game. There were some pre-measure moments and other like asset things where we've already discussed them, and so you get it. Yeah, you allocate your assets like slightly differently, slightly more cautiously, slightly more aggressively across a couple different sectors of the board, right? We needed to be more cautious with the infiltrators. We need to be more aggressive with our intercessors. We needed to be more cautious with our combi lieutenant. We needed to be more aggressive with our brutalis, right? Like there's give and take across the board with the where the units ended up going. So I think that's really it, man. Like just try and get that target priority. Oh, the target priority thing. That's the thing. The Storm Raven gunship. When you set up here, always go. It's the same thing that I did where I started shooting with a bunch of stuff and then went, wait, breachers, Shadow Sun, the people who can only shoot fucking one thing, do they kill their thing? Because I can split fire with these other units to finish them off. And you could have done that with the Stormraven gunship, and I think there's also a world where this Riptide is exposed, right? Where these guys go dev wound this Riptide to death, if they can. I don't know if they will be able to, but if they can, they do. And then your Stormraven gunship shoots all the missiles and the plasma into the Hammerhead, but fires the twin multi-meltas into the Piranha and the Hurricane bolters into the Pathfinders. And that gunship picks up all of these models, plus injures the Hammerhead, and then maybe you pick up a Riptide by dealing 14 devastating wounds to it, and then you're in a way better position because you're also in that situation on the... Where are these guys? Is it
the Infernus? Yeah, the Infernus.
I just need like any old 10 marine looking models. In that situation, you're also like here.
Yeah.
And so it is much more true that when I start to move units on, you go, yeah, you can leave the Kroot on. When you charge, I will be able to fight you with all of these marines. And I will just beat you to fucking death. And then, like, when the Breachers show up, you can overwatch the Breachers and kill all the Breachers instead of losing 5 Infernus Marines to Breachers shooting you and handing you 21 saves. You lost 5 through AOC. Which is not nothing. Yeah. So that's the only other advice
I'm excited for, like, after the pod stage ends, because I'll have the new Vulcan rules, and I think those are, like, a bit of a glow-up, because, you know, Dev Wounds on the melee is nice. But it's really what I like is pistol on his torrent weapon.
Yeah, so
and his rule actually works, so I could start him in a transport, right?
And then still pick people. The transport rules vacuum doesn't soak up his rule.
No. It's for the Seeker of Lost Relics.
Yeah, you're all good, brother.
It's for the Norn rule. He has to be visible to the thing in the shooting phase. That's always been the case. But it's the way it's the
Norn rule. He has to start on the battlefield, and now he doesn't. Okay, that's good quality of life.
Yeah. That's the big thing I've seen, and normally like people will just house rule that away, but like the fact that that's gonna be like officially as written will be nice. I'm also debating like switching to like the new Salamander attachment because the fallback and shoot is really nice.
What is that? Forge Father's Seekers?
The Forge Father's Seeker Force. It's Firestorm, but I lose a few strats. So, for example, I lose like the +1 to hit out of transports. I think I lose the reactive shoot. I think I lose Burning Vengeance as well, possibly. No. I know. I keep Burning Vengeance. I lose my combat embarkation for transport, so I can't get back in at the end of your fight phase.
Yeah.
I lose that. I gain fallback and shoot. And then Infernus Marines can advance and do actions, or they can shoot and do actions.
Yeah, I think that's better.
I think that's just overall better. I think I'm just going to see more power out of that. Because
if you like embarkation isn't actually a thing, right? You're not getting back in your fucking transport in my fight phase and then doing something that's crazier than what you were doing from not in the transport.
Well, the idea is, right, so, like, the ideal combo, and I've done this once or twice, and it feels really good to do, is, like, Land Raider moves up. Blade Guard hop out. Blade Guard make their charge. I also charge in the Land Raider if I can, or, like, I keep the Land Raider close enough.
Oh, and then some amount of them survive, and they get back in at the end of the enemy turn, and then the Land Raider gets to move and disembark them, and they assault ramp.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Chain the assault ramp. Yeah, you can chain the assault ramp because, like, let's say, like, I get these guys out here and they're on the objective, right? And then the Land Raider's also around here. As long as it's wholly within 6. So it's hard to do, especially with the rules on consolidation. But if you can do it and you can chain assault ramps, I can get a lot of value out of the Blade Guard because they really want to go first and they never want to get hit back.
Yeah, even as tanky as they are, right? They sort of just fall over. Okay.
I mean, yep. All right.
Is it Wrathful Inferno fallback and shoot, by the way, or fallback and shoot and charge? Damn it, it's just fallback and shoot. Damn it.
It's just fallback and shoot.
I was like, if you have a full fallback eligibility strat, I think there is nothing as good as that. But it's just fallback and shoot. Dang.
Well, it's great because I don't think it's any unit. I don't think it just targets infantry, if I remember correctly.
No, it is infantry only, so you can't use it on the Land Raider either. Life is Pain. Yeah.
It's like, come on, just give me a little bit here. Like, I'm not asking to be
Yeah,
broken.
no, they're like, no, play Gladius. Fuck you.
I refuse. I
Oh,
refuse.
okay. Damn. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
see about
yeah,
some maybe dinner at this point. I think, if that's okay.
absolutely. Yeah, no, go ahead. This was a great game.
Wonderful. GG, well played. Good luck in your next pod game. I hope you do good. I hope you roll only sixes into whoever you're most worried about.
Oh, that was the Death Guard game, and I misplayed that horribly. I lost that game bad.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
overcommitted a
Last
little bit into me and then got obliterated.
I did the same thing, right? I overcommitted with the Land Raider, and then my Blade Guard died to Plague Marines hopping out of a Rhino.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, they'll
Yes,
do that.
so I got punched pretty bad there. So not a great. All right. Do you want to record the score, or should I?
Yeah, I have already done so.
Oh, you've already done so. Perfect. All right. Cool. All right. I'm just gonna go sort through all of the secondaries because I forgot to keep track as we were going because we were playing. Through the time.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna record the secondaries for like the purposes of like tracking my metrics and all that. Good
I
stuff.
was streaming. So you can head to my stream at twitch.tv/Glendaseer.
Okay.
As I asked you for permission before we started, I was like, hey, can I stream and record? And you said yes. So you can go to my stream and you can rewatch the whole VOD back and see what every secondary is as we draw it to know them all.
Well, I can just pull them back out in reverse order.
Sure. Yes, I guess that as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll see.
Yes, I guess I was like, I'm going to be closing this TTS lobby in the minute is actually what I'm trying to say, I think. So
okay, yeah.
This TTS lobby will not be open for you to go through the secondaries continually.
Okay, understandable. Well, in that case, thank you very much, and have a nice day.
Yes, thank you too. Bye-bye. And thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in and following along. We're glad we're glad our opponent had a great time. I did too. And we will see you all in the next one. Should be Monday, I think, against Subterranean Nids. Until then, I'm Glendaseer. Stay righteous.